Long time no see Matto, chatto. I've got news. Not long is the new job amazing, but now I've only gone and met someone. Ah.
Patrol.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have not one, not two, but two. Fuck. Good. Good. Not one, but two, but two. Hello, Fog.
I'm well.
That's... March was going so well. Not one, not two, but two.
39 months,
It's
eh?
pronounced
Can't
two.
believe
It's actually
I've
pronounced
managed
good
to
yet.
put up with you this long. From being too good and finishing Unyo way earlier than expected to now not even being able to build Ireland to the top. Such a drop off. Anyway, half Shag's pasta and his pasta cook Thomas makes really damn good pasta sauce that I put my feet into last night. Also happy birthday.
I also enjoy tremendously the fact that the resub messages not only does Harv get his thing, but now people are taking the piss out of Harv in theirs. It's a beautiful... It's the circle of life, chap. Povey, thank you very much for the 4 months as well. James, thank you for the 39.
And Poghu, happiest of birthdays to both of you.
Streamland is just blabbering. I think we need to put her in a home. A stream home, obviously. That would be mean otherwise. There is a Pog just lurking out of the corner of the shop for some reason. Hello, Pog. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Get request a move. I don't think so. Should just be in the queue, right? If it's a Stevie Wonder one and then it's in the queue. I have like a set of songs that I play during the intro, and then any one that requests during the intro gets added to the end after Hyperdrive, so that it's all nice and circular. Yeah, so that's we're back in January again. We've gone back in time to where intros. No, January were good. February again. No. That's going in the recap.
B Pog.
Manda, thank you very much for the 23 months, my friend. Why is this still so loud in my headphones? I don't know what's going on. What did I get you?
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. The entire... I've bought her a film franchise.
Yeah. No, we're seeing Back to the Future on Saturday.
No, we're going to the Back to the Future stage show in London on... Is it a musical or is it just...
It's a musical.
Look at us, thank you for the 44 fucking months. That's a wild amount. Hey, Jack. But is it? Indeed. Finally found someone nice. Yeah, that'll happen, won't it? But at least, hey, if you get fired, right, you can't say you didn't try at that point, right? Well, great, Mason. How are you? I love to hear of your excellent news. It's great that new job, new lady or man. It's good to know. And oh my God, Jambalaya, thank you for the 1,000
Merry
bits.
Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh yes. And happy birthday, you too. Here's
so
to
much,
another
man.
mediocre year of May streams.
I can only promise you average, and that's what I'll deliver. I've seen some musicals in the sense that I've seen We Will Rock You twice. That is definitely... There you go. You love to see it, Mason. You love to see it. I'm really happy for you, man. That's so damn awesome, because I know you were sort of having your dating troubles back in the day with the Tinder stuff, and now it seems to fit. Did you meet her online, or was it just like a random real life thing that came out of nowhere? Back to his birthday. Well, we go, like I said, we go Back to the Future, and Pog's taking me to Zimmer. Not High School Musical, sadly. I say sadly, probably for the best, right? Johnny, thank you very much for the 8 months as well.
Enjoy a birthday drink. Or 11, both of you.
I really wanted to see Avenue Q back in the day. I don't think that's on anymore, but that was a thing. Capybara the Musical, that's just every stream, basically. Capybara the Musical. This is the music. And I would say on the Capybara. I probably should explain the T-shirt before we... Actually, no. No, I'll do that first, because then we'll go to Harry Bishop Ultras to kick things off. Yeah, okay. So basically, do you remember I said to you that my sister got me a birthday present? It was a T-shirt that I had to wear it on stream on the Thursday. So I'm going to move the microphone out the way. Now... It's even worse when I see it reflected back at me now.
Oh, there's some on the back.
I can't. I'll have to put a picture of it in the Discord. But if you look very closely, which admittedly you can't, there is a lollipop stick in my mouth too. And would you believe it? It's a Little Chef.
It's a Little Chef.
Little Chef lolly. It was taken outside of a Little Chef in Scott's Corner about 12 years ago, I think it was. That's what she said. That's literally what she said. I'll get the prints off her. Okay. Yeah. Grant, thank you very much for the 28 months, my friend. Let's get off of my big ass face and this gopping piece of kit. How much? £1 billion. Is that Chuck from the Goonies? Might as well be. To be fair, the one on the back is even worse. Like, I'll show you later, because you know what happened the last time I tried to show you the back of my T-shirt. So, right, we'll go for this. But then, we'll transition straight into a bit of Hazel Bishel. You know what to do, chat. You've already done enough HHHBBBBs today. Now I want to see some HBs, which is Harold Bishop in this case. And I'll give you the 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2. Not 1, but 2, and go.
You did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I want to start to the day, and I'm so sorry, Richard, that it just got cut off by Harold. But to be fair, if you're going to be cut off by anyone, would you rather it be me or the big bishop himself? Thank you so much for the £20 tip. That's ridiculous. I am extremely grateful, and once again, that's extremely unnecessary and harder news. With the 23 months,
6 sausage roll.
Luckily, you didn't hear that, chat, because that was the Patrice button again.
B to both of you.
Thank you, my friend. That's very kind. Thank you for the 23 months. Is that Margaret Robbie? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The 6th season routes knockouts can easily go deep in Europe. I mean, it's your save. Do what you like, right? You can throw a game if you want. It's like, I don't like doing it, so I don't. But like, each to their own, right? Jujon, thank you very much for the 5 months. Yes, Pog? Oh, she's going now. This is it. She's off for the day.
I'm getting my haircut later.
She's getting a haircut, in fairness. Does that mean you come back with coffee?
I can come back with coffee and I come back with my free cake.
With her free cake, yep.
Can't do your free cake.
We always have an issue when we go to Costa on our birthday, just because it's like, they're like, are you sure you're not just taking the piss here?
Honestly, we're going to have to start getting our IDs out.
I'm going to have to here's my driver's license, bruv.
Yeah, and mine's now blue and pink.
Hook me up, baby.
Yeah, but mine's now pink.
That's true, it is, because you can drive a motor.
It's been nearly a year since I passed my driving test.
She's not crashed into no one yet. Is that what this is now? Captain Pog. Careful, you'll get a new Twitch name at that, right? Captain Pog's in the house. Oh dear. So there is this game called Football Manager, and sometimes I play it on stream. It has been noted. My chat is glitching out. Yes, it is. That's terrific. So unfortunately, chat,
hello, Matter,
my inbuilt chat is not updating, but I can see it on the screen. Come on, man. Let me try and close it, come back again.
Remember Matt and Pog and chat. Praise the gracious Maltese cow. Drink from the teat of the cow to celebrate. And I mean an actual cow. Let the cow milk guide you to salvation.
See if this works. Oh my god. All of my... Yeah, so I can't see chat and I can't see my notification feed. I think it's working now. That was bizarre. Wandering Scarlight, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Yeah, my chat's broken. My chat has broken. Whoppers with the 5 gifted, I assume, because I can only see the things on the stream. For God's sake, Twitch. Of all days. Is it working on my other monitor? No, it's not. Right. So that's fantastic. I can't see chat. And I have no notification feed either. Whoppers, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I think. Now it's coming back. There we go. It's caught up again now, chat. It all just came through at once. I was having to read the on-screen chat above my head. Oh, dear. Right, we should be okay now, I think. You can now, Pog? Cool. Right. We're good. We're back, I think. Hopefully that's all working again now. There we go. Oh, yeah, I saw that time. Lloydie, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That's insanely nice of you, my friend. You know what? Fuck it. You lot are too nice. It wouldn't be so useful of me if I wasn't being painfully average. And Watery Skylight, thank you very much for the 5 bits as well. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. So we've got some Champions League matches to play. To fart noises. I mean, why don't you normally join to the fart noises one? I assumed that was your alarm. That's like the bat signal, the shit signal, which is just my notification for going live, I suppose. Okay. So. Altered images. Oh, God. This is just going to be full of those the entire stream, isn't it? Oh, dear. It's because Wandering Scarlet, there's like a limit on the TTS of 50, I think. It's just to stop, like, spam. I believe that's the situation with it anyway. So, yeah. We finished off our stream in December. I've come all the way through to January. We have got a couple of new loans out, I believe. Let me just quickly check. Yes, so Gorgoni has got a loan to Balsan Youth, which I think is a cool signing for them, frankly. When he eventually declares back for San Marino, it'll be cool anyway. We've also got Lucas Savert's gone, but that's because he was going to go anyway, so that's not really a big issue. I also sold Yeri Scissor to Hamrin because they bid on him, and I said, fuck it, why not, right? We also got Aluane Troyoro, who was one of the new guys, straight out on loan to Santa Lucia. That's 3rd tier, though. And lastly, as well, Jibi Dium to Balsan Youth. So that's good news as well. You love to bloody see. I think everything's working again now. Chat, one's in chat, just so I can see if the chat's actually working properly, because it's been a bit all over the shop. It should be okay, because... There we go. Okay, we're fine. Ah, dear. Because the chat that you see above my head is not done directly through Twitch. It comes from Stream Elements, so that's good. Right, okay, cool. We know that it's actually working again now, which is nice. That was very strange. Oh my god, it's just gonna be full of these all stream. Oh, fucking hell. Well, welcome in, everybody. Platform, ask to change tactic, play the next 4 games with the new tactics. Yeah, it's... The dynamics really do need a proper overhaul, and I really hope they take some time to do that before FN25, because, I mean, you know, my biggest complaint about the game this year really is the dynamics. Pardon me, CJH, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 on top. Wow. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome to Beng.com. Sharon from accounting will sort you out with your onboarding. Vitel FC gives us something to do before we get into our inevitable doom, as we are playing PSG first, by the way, chat. We are Champions League, Hamrun are ECL. Vitel? Oh, it's a Vietnamese seat. Well, they actually have players. Any under... Wow, okay, fuck it. They're getting a scout report, because why not, right? Loan farm now, it's 109, which is actually less than it was in the summer, but it's stronger players. I also extended the loan of a contract of basically every decent loan player, including Vladislav Shit. They did, didn't they? That's why I thought originally that was the first team. So they've got Din Van Hong. I mean, he can reach. Capped at under 23 level. I would love a really good Vietnamese player that doesn't come through at Lyon. I'd love one to actually gen at a Vietnamese side rather than a French side. That's the dream. Although, admittedly, when they come through at the French side, they're often way better. He can handle it too. He can reflex, and he can also punch, which we don't always really want, but we take that. Hopefully that went through. Let me just check. I think it did, yeah. Making sure these all actually go through correctly, otherwise it'll be a bit weird. I think that one's gone through. And Chaser's one. Yeah, cool, we're all good. Ah, dear. Build a Nation Vietnam War, maybe, yeah. Right. And he can talk. He does have good communication, and he's an agile man. Like Matt reaching the big 3. How dare you? I'm celebrating my 22nd birthday today. How dare you? I haven't aged a day in the last 12 years.
To you both.
Thank you, Jason, and thank you for the 100 bits. That's super nice of you, my friend. I suppose we should probably get into our inevitable demise now, really, against PSG. Hammer don't know their draw yet, because they don't get it till after we do all of theirs. All of our extra games, which is just these 2 here against PSG and Porto. We're probably going to use it. They have 19 youth recruitment, really? I guess they're kind of just going to be held back by Vietnam's... like youth rate. Speaking of signing me, so obviously the patrons got the... Oh, Alice, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How's it going? For some reason, last night I was thinking about karaoke because of a book I was reading, and it takes me back to when I was with some of the streamers and that down in London. We went to this like pub that just randomly turned into a karaoke bar in the middle of the evening. It was extremely incongruous, and then Ben spent the entire night bullying me, saying, "You were in a band once. Go on, off you go." I didn't do it. I pussied out, chat. I was a pussy-hole. Alice, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Get that one on there as well. Under 18 capped thing. Honestly, maybe 2 seasons ago? So you know what, Thomas? Remind me after this game, because I think you're right. We might be due for another one of them. Alice raids. Send me the sound zeep if you can get it off of her. That's all we need. Fuck a couple of times. Well, yes. Standard. I'm there in spirit. Mostly in anger, it would seem. Oh, the UEFA 2. Well, there you go. Good for them, for once. Oh, who is Rojas? Right. Sorry, I totally forgot about this. So, those of you that remember, amid the sound. That's a good point, but I need her version, Zeep. I need the one that she said. I need the SecondYellowCard, you fuck off. Oh, show Alice my shirt. Hang on. Don't I look so fabulous? It's Danny Rojas. Football is life. It's glorious, I think. So yes, do you remember last summer we had that guy that wanted like 15 grand a week, and we kept trying to like bring him in, and he kept saying no. So he was still on the shortlist, and then I got a scout report in like actually we're gonna go have a look. I got a scout report in like early January, I think it was. Might have been slightly later actually. Early January, that said he was still available and still clubless. So I said, fuck it, let's have a look. This time he wanted way less money. Bang. Look at him. He's on 4.2k a week. And I think he's brilliant. Unflappable, actually quick as a centre-back, jumping reach, goodish both feet, can actually head a football. I think he's the dream. 20 years old, David Rojas is in. The physicals... He's just really, really nice. Spirited personality, but he's got high professionalism because of the media handling style. It's all good. Dan with the 42 months.
Slide on a pimp game with my pinky ring. Lotta gang, lotta biatches and a icy chain. Why you claim that you rich? That's a false claim. I be straight to the whip, no baggage claim. Whole lot of styles, can't even pronounce the
Stream
name.
man has lost
You
it.
ain't got no style. See you on my Instagram, I be rocking it like it's fresh out the pan. Only when I'm taking pics, I'm the middleman. Walk, talk it like a boss, I just lift the hand. 3 million cash, call me Rain Man, money like a shower, that's my rain dance.
What the fuck was that, Dan? Are you okay, my friend? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's Danny Rojas now as a result of that. Yeah, bear in mind, he's not actually probably going to play libero long term. It's just for this one game because I believe we've got a defensive injury that caused that to happen. And everything's a little bit all over the place. Particularly as I mostly played a lot of the first team for the game right before this because I didn't realise. I forgot, basically. Also, Palacio's now worth like 12 million quid. The values are going back up ever so slightly just on him. Oh, I know it's a song. I know it's a song. Hey, Sarcastronaut. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Rochas. That kind of works. Excellent song I'm about to request. Oh, good lord. Quick, get into a game so the Champions League music drowns it out. Oh, Christ. I haven't looked at their team yet. Donnarumma, Rico Lewis at right back, Eric, Pedro Araujo, Nuno Mensch, Vitinha, Mamadou Ugarte, Christopher Bostrom. This guy's a regen. Look at the state of him. He might be one of the best regens in the game. He's only 23 years old. It's Mendes, not Mendes. Jamal Musiala, Makoko, and then they're playing a 4-2-4 as well, which is like, they know we're bad and they're about to exploit that. However, they might leave gaps for our boys. I don't know if he's a face in the game, as far as I know. He does feel a bit like it. I really hope he's not. He's insane, isn't he? He really fucking is. Oh no, crap. Bet they've got, look, not even got a bench. That's how much they rate us. Hey, but what I will say is, they're playing their first team squad against us. They're not, like, dicking out. Like, they know. They know they need to be on their day. Oh, right. What is their bench, actually? Heidel, Guven, Roque, Baldacchino? That sounds like a fucking Maltese surname. I mean, I'm sure it isn't. I know it sounds probably Italian, right? But I've seen Baldacchinos come through our youth academy a lot. Imagine. I'll have to check when we get into the game. That'd be crazy. Sandro Tonali's in there too. Didier Sangare, not our own. Ferran Torres as well. I'm curious. Yeah, the thing is, we didn't slap Liverpool though, did we? We did on the scoreline, but we were very fortunate in that game. I nearly thrashed my arms before the game. Underdogs here, obviously. Now, we're already qualified for the round of 16, as far as, like, technically. We aren't actually qualified, I don't believe, but we basically are. Right. And now it is time. Done a few good ones. Already built. There you go. It's so... Once you get, like, the conveyor belt going, Jack, you can just print money. Right. We're at the Park of the Prols. I want to look at their team to find out if this guy's actually... That's not the right button, Matt. What are you doing? Right. Oh, he's French. How extremely boring of him. Oh, I'm French. I'm from Paris and I play for PSG. Piss off. Just boring. Don't you dare. Oh, it's in the queue, Dan. It's not even going to be close to being played anytime soon. Right. Off we go. Thank you, Edom. He's just French, isn't he? Boring. Yeah, grow up. Exactly. Speaking of, you know that Ghanaian guy we signed that looked really, really decent? He's joined us and he has 2.5 star CA. But more importantly, he's gone bald and like has male pattern baldness at the age of like 16. So I'll show you him after this game. Climbing striker, no, would have been 27 on the neck. Ah, shit. Oh my god. We're leading in the Parc des Princes. I was reading chat and we lead Paris Saint-Germain. I wasn't even paying attention. Then again, remember, we led PSG one time before. I reckon maybe their 4-2-4's too like aggressive. Look at that. Fofana finds the space. Oh, and the reason that, in case you're wondering why Ouattara's not starting, he picked up a knock, and as a result, he's out injured for the PSG tie. That was lovely. Kamga's just, I mean, Melman's, what on earth? Yeah, this is the thing. There's a 5-1 defeat incoming, but at least we had this moment. We also led against PSG after 2 minutes the last time we played them. So, bang on a minute. Surely not. Fofana, taking it short. Oh my god, are we about to do them with a short free kick? Surely we couldn't. At this point, it's basically second phase anyway. This is not part of the plan. Oh, don't lose the ball here. Oh, no. Although, wait a minute. PSG are very sloppy on the ball. They're conceding a lot of possession very, very easily. We're pulling out back heels now. What is going on? Rajelovic, Vega. Oh, what a pass into the half space. Palacio, he's got to pull back. He's found. It's 2-0. PSG 0, Sirens 2. Not 2, 2. I don't know what's going on. PSG are so sloppy in possession. It's ridiculous. Look at this pass, by the way, from Vega. Look at that into the half space. Oh. And Palacio, who was marking Fofana? What is going on? We're still probably going to lose. But we are leading away at PSG. I tell you what, if we were to win this, we'd have a bloody good shot at top 8. How have we done this? We went from barely being able to qualify for the Champions League to this. Although I feel like we're not done yet. I still think we lose this this game. But hey, it's the hope what kills us. That's a great pass. That's a great goal from Makoko, to be fair. Hold my hands up. Yeah, we won't be saying that when we lose 5-2, but hey, you know what? We led 2-0 at PSG. We showed we could score against a team like this, right? That's something. That's a great pass. Who was... Yeah, they just kind of left him alone. That is shocking defending from us, to be fair. We do need a dodgy penalty against us in this game, I would say. Oh, God. Are they short cornering us? I mean, they've got an actual short corner. Oh, by the way, chat, ! Set pieces. I've put the set pieces up onto a Mediafire so you can download them yourself. Good save. And you're not going to believe this. You are not going to believe this next bit. ! Views. I put all 151 of my views in one folder, so if people want them all, they can have them all. But I don't want to hear any complaints about not being able to find the one you want. I was sat there before stream and I was like, oh, maybe now's the moment. I can't just copy it in it. Oh no, right. I feel like we're resorting to we're reverting to type a little bit here. Full defensive mode, right? Get a block in, nice. Okay. Oh, where's the view? No, that's the question. It's got everyone I use. I think I even put a couple of the agent views that I use for my agent. Oh, God. They've just done us on short corners, unfortunately. Thank you, Guzma. So it's 2-2. Just showed. Mike is... Oh, I know. That was a really nice routine. It's just annoying to get done by essentially the results of 2 of those. But, I mean, we've had 2 shots. We can't really complain. We had a lead. Ah, dear. My views, not my views. Oh, I see. Oh, my God. Yeah, Ugarte is that insane wonder kid. So it's 3-2 to PSG in the first half. We were 2-0 up after 9 minutes. And then FM went, no. Looks like you were having fun. Third corner. What I will say is use our defensive set pieces at your peril. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, he's not a regen. Ugarte is a real player, but he is an insane wonder kid. Chat, this is giving those random games in FM that end like 6-5 vibes, where every highlight is a goal and every kickoff results in another highlight. Look at Vida. Go on, Vida, please make the run, bud. That's better. That's a really bad pass to him, though. Yeah, unfortunately, the passing, all of a sudden our passing's gone to absolute shite there. Like, Vida's available for a clear pass, and for some reason he just doesn't play it, and then when he does, it's really underhit. We're going to get absolutely pasted, as you say. It's... Oh, yeah. So tackles are going back to PSG. This game has basically woken up midway through and gone, actually, I forgot that they had higher rep than you. And they're also PSG. Like, let's not pretend that they're not PSG, as it's now nearly 4. It's like rep checked us in the middle of the game. Because that was such a simple pass through to Vida there. That's the most annoying thing about that. That could have created a really nice attack. I mean, we're lucky to be involved in this game, honestly. Ah, dear. Thank you, Ed. Hello, Pog, again. You've returned. Oh, hello. I'm being assaulted with love.
Bye.
Love you, Pog. Right. You've been terrible so far. I mean, they haven't. But, actually, to be fair, conceding 3 goals in the first half is pretty bad. They gave us hope. Also, Man United... Oh, hang on a minute. Right. You see, we see your corners, and we raise you ours. I would like to retract my previous statement, as we are now about to concede from our own corner this time. What is this now? Oh my God. Are we about to concede while I'm looking at Spotify? Ah, dear. We're going to concede a penalty. There it is. We were doing great, Kofflolly. We were 2-0 up against Paris Saint-Germain, and there we've got the inevitable penalty, which was unnecessary. No regular short corner. No, but they're less fun. Also, to be fair, we don't really concede regular short corners very often either. It's just... It's 4. It is 4-2 to Paris Saint-Germain. Okay. Luckily, we probably won't need the goal difference to qualify. Right. Work in a second. What was your option, Dan? Oh, my life. There's loads. Which one was yours? Was yours Tiger? Because if so, it's number 5 in the queue. We do need a red card. I feel like Kamga and Lend, maybe. I feel like Kamga's due a red card. We've not had a dodgy one for a while. We've only had 2 shots, right? We can't really complain too much. We've just not been on it. Well, we were for the first 10 minutes. Hey, we dominated the first 10 minutes against Paris Saint-Germain. What more do you want? Gorave in for a little bit. Vida's on a 6-1, which is kind of shit, because I feel like a lot of that isn't even really his fault, but we're going for it. We're going Jar Jar as well. Because if you're going to go down in flames. That's what they always say. Melman's been poor as well. Fuck it, we're going Padilla. What could possibly go wrong here? Oh, that's true. He is... Yeah, you're right. He's up against probably Mbappe, isn't he? So... And all the times when he has got forward, it feels like the actual distribution to him has been gopping. Oh, Christ, this could get worse, you know. we had a dream. Right, come on. Goalkeeper, good. Do you know what? I have a weird theory that we're going to grab a goal in this game. Another one. I still think we'll probably lose like 5-3 or 6-3, but I still feel like there's another goal in this for us, randomly. Not with passing like that, there isn't. Oh, God. Come on, keeper. Oh, as if. To be fair, you're right. Last time we took the lead against PSG, we lost 5-1. This time it's going to be 5-2. Maybe. That was a bit unfortunate. That deflects as well, doesn't it? Oh, it does. It comes off bloody... It comes off the new boy. Right. Yeah, we've been at... This shows you the gap that we still need to close up, right? We are capable of getting results against big sides occasionally, and we're really capable of beating sides of our level and below. We're just not there on an elite level yet, and we won't be for a while. What's going to get us to that level is just simply improving the squad. I think
Just
tactically we're
remember
actually
what
okay.
your nana told you. If you're going to go down, take your teeth out.
Wasn't where I thought that was going, Babspit. Thank you for the 100 points. We did score again. God, that's a huge XG. Yeah, they've just ripped us to shreds, really. Which is not going to be great for the morale going into the Porto. 8 key passes from Makoko. That 4-2-4 has just absolutely decimated us. Mbappe got a 10, by the way. Wait, where was Mbappe? How did he get a 10 off of 1 goal and a... Wait. Oh, no, that's because it's Makoko. It's just got it wrong here. I think they changed their system. It looks to me like they switched to a sort of 4-3-3 once we went 2-0 up. And then just annihilated us with it. They might have been later in the game, in fairness. Yeah, they are a side that should be reaching the Champions League semis minimum every season. Pretty much. And we're not. Yet. Any other mad results in there? Man United actually did win a game for once, although it's still not enough to move them into the top. That was their second win. Oh, dear. At 4-2 at least. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, there you go. Not ideal, but we move. Obviously, you don't have to worry about Hammering's game because they're done for this. Well, not done for the season. They're done until they get their draw, which won't be until afterwards. We'll also have a youth intake today, chat, which is going to be utter gop. Like, genuinely horrendous. Oh, hello. Go on then, Zuri. Don't mind a bit of that. That's Europa League. Napoli, I think, must have been absolutely hammered, right? Oh, that's the champion. UCL. Jesus, minus 16. They have been clapped 6. I mean, 6-0 is obviously an absolute hammering, but it's the fact that they've had a 4 and a 3 and a 4 to Red Salzburg as well. It's like they have been hit, but they've just consistently lost games by relatively large scorelines. Is that the worst goal difference in the lot? Yeah, they've actually got worse goal differences than the teams that have literally lost every game. That should tell you everything there. Where are Porto out of interest? So they're below us and we are at home. Do you know what? We've still got a chance at top 8. Maybe. If we're really lucky. The gaming goalie. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, against Salzburg, that's surprising. I asked the board for more scouts. They naturally said no. I also asked them for a new affiliate. And, of course, naturally they said no. Because this guy just doesn't say yes to anything anymore, unless it's his idea. Yuri, thank you for the 100 bits. 3 goals in every game. That's crazy. Didn't they make a load of changes for the game against FC Copenhagen last night and still won easily? I mean, I know Haaland was still in the team from what I could see. Yeah, we've gone back to that point. It feels like with FM a lot of the time, when you get a takeover, especially when it's an internal one, they'll basically agree to everything you want for like the first year and a half. And then after that, they won't say yes to anything ever again until you get a new boss. Vida. I always like scouting Vida. Wait, Jose Padilla? Yeah, Spiderman.png, and he is not it. Not my Padilla. Inverted finger. Wait, what? Oh, was that from the game last night? I wouldn't know much about it, chat, on account of it being Champions League football. I was thinking about this exact thing last night. It's like, Matt, it's the pinnacle of club football or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, but I just don't care that much. Like, I watch the Champions League final every year. That's pretty much it, as far as Champions League football goes. Because I just have no dog in the race. No dog in the race? That's not how it works. Unless it's a greyhound, I suppose. As always, we're getting bids for all of our players. However, I did a real cheeky thing, chat. Hammer and Dude, they already qualified back in December. Have you ever felt the feel of a last-minute equaliser against Varberg? The Varberg boys are a difficult bunch. So yes, I think I actually have. I believe I played them with Nordic Nomads when I was manager of Degerforge. Yeah, so what I did was, I got all of them to be angry at me on the same day, and then I went to Kamger and Lend, because I knew that he would be the guy that would say he's fine to stay. So I told him he's a team leader and he was happy to stay. Then I used but Kamger and Lend came to me and he was fine with it on all of the others, and every single one of them agreed to stay. So we don't have any issues about losing players this January. I can just reject these pretty much without an issue. I think that's the play. Get that one guy that you know is going to stay, convince him, and then just use that on the others. Jump to 5th qualifier for Euro football. There you go. I'm helping you from beyond the grave of my save. Mohamed Mabchour. I recognise that name. Mabchour. Oh, of course I recognise him because he used to play for us. That'll be why. Oh, he was that centre-back come full-back that we didn't really know what to do with, wasn't he? How's he getting on these days? God, we got a good... Imagine getting £1.6 million for him, where we could probably not even sell Vida Xenia for £1.6 million now. That's how far we've fallen. Feel nauseous. That makes me think I'm not going to search for it. Thankfully. It's actually mad. He's done really well there. Getting a decent amount of assists. I assume he might be playing fullback in that, in fairness. Scoved it, yeah. Little club that could. Values are shit. No, yeah, values are gash. The only player we've got with any value is Palacio, and that's only because he's had loads of bids. Right. They want Ndoye. I think he's the only one that hasn't yet complained. Vega's making Oh, hello. Vega is, just considering he's 21, he's still got a little bit of room to grow, like, because he's not, but he's actually developing. This is even better news. We paid £4.5 million for him, which is a massive amount, but I'm actually starting to think it could be a really good deal for us. I did, Saz. Yes, hopefully it actually works this time. I updated it before stream today. Right, so it's on... This is the thing I was trying to show you last stream, chat, and then I couldn't. Which page is it on? Is it facts? There we go. So now you can see the loan farms of the other teams on here. So we scroll through. Tarshin have got 3 out on loan. Valletta have 2. I wonder how many Hammerin have. Sabah have 2. Bikara have 3. Floriana have 2. Goodyear have 2. Hammerin have 11. Hammerin have an 11-strong loan farm themselves, which is lovely. Palacio might be my best piece of free business ever in FM, I would say. If he is as good as I think he is, because I still think he has more room to grow, potentially. Yeah, Vega's really improved. Oh, speaking of, by the way, do you remember last stream we took a bit of a risk on a couple of guys to sort of test out if we were going to be right about them? So it was Colucci was one of them. I still believe he's better than this, but we'll see. And also, who was the other one? There was another guy. He was like £1.6 million or something. No, it was this guy, Ngongang, from Auxerre. I still think the game's lying to us on him. I really do. I think if we could find him alone, we'll have a better idea. But I just think his attributes are better than this, frankly. And that's massively overpaying for him still. But I wanted to try and prove a point. PSG's loan farm. Ooh. The long shots, exactly. They only have one player out on loan. Can I actually see this screen? Does it actually take me? So, it sort of does. So we actually don't know who the PSG player is, but just the one. I also started trying to offer out some more of our other guys as well, because, yeah, it just really isn't happening for us at the moment with the loans. Might be because it's January. Right. Del Castillo. think he's still kind of... I think he was always 2.5, wasn't he? I still think that he's going to get his... He will have his moment, because he's only 21 himself. I reckon he at least becomes 3-star in this team, eventually. It's going to take a little while, but I think he'll get there. Right. Wiston Abuela is a superb name. Also, when I was doing the video that I'm hopefully putting out tomorrow, the patrons have already seen it. I actually didn't include this in the video for some reason. I found a player at a Scottish club called Innis Dick, as in spelt like this. Imagine. Oh, no. His name was Innis Dick, which I just really enjoyed. Right, scouting update. Anyone interesting in here? Wow, he's really bad. Do you reckon he's another one of those like guys that's way better than they look? Let's just scout properly. It's funny you say that, Thomas, because yes. Not in this save, but in that save, yes. City actually had a player called exactly that, and I didn't notice it until I was editing the video afterwards, because he was loaned out to Lommel at one point. So yes. Sound fun? Yes, Zeep, you legend. I'll get that as the... I wonder if I could program that. I think I actually can program that as an automatic noise to trigger when Alice raids. Right. Yeah, we'll just scout all these guys again, because they're all still reasonable. Yeah. Oh, hang on. You're right. He's got really cheap release scores. Right, let me scout them all again immediately, and then we'll have a closer look at him. And anyone else that looks vaguely interesting. Oh, right. So, you're going to hate this. See this guy here, Agnarsson, right? I was looking through some manual scouting reports, and I saw this guy while he was still at that club that Hanrin played, right? I was in the process of scouting him, as you can see. And then I decided, fuck it, I'll put a bid in for like 100k, because that's how much he went for. And then Milan came in and stole him. I was super annoyed, because he actually looks, other than the jumping reach, looks like he might be quite good. And that really annoyed me, because I offered him $5,000 a week, and he still went to Milan. Which makes sense, they're Milan, obviously. But it's annoying. It is a bit revengey for Vida, because I think he would have been really tasty. The thing that would have got him maybe would have been the jumping reach, but he can, ironically, head a football extremely well. And he wasn't the slowest. I don't know, it's hard to tell without seeing his attributes, but I just saw that and went, yes, please. Is anyone else in here that I want to quickly check out before we have a look at that other guy? Because all of these guys need rescouting. That's another guy called Jack as well. Oh, that's the guy we scouted last stream, I think. Yeah, so Lamin Damfer. I mean, at 75k, it'd be silly not to sign him, wouldn't it, really? He's solid. And driven personality. Right, is this Dan's song? Danny, you're still here. Unless he's got silly money demands. Oh. More recognised on a European level. Did you miss the game that we just played in midweek? Did you miss us beating Liverpool? I don't know if you're aware of that. How's things at Cadiz? What division are you in again? Oh, that's right. The second tier. I see. Yes, no, by all means. Go to your team in the recognised European levels, my friend. Let me know how that gets on at Cadiz. That's right, I'm being sassy. I'll sass him up. Right, what are we saying about these guys? Moisey Linder. Ah, our first overpriced Belgian who I can't afford. He has been chatting a marathon, man. It's Maltese racism is what it is, chat. I will not stand for it. This guy is probably insane. Oh, God. Watch him be absolutely goated. This, to me... I mean, we can't... Whoa. I have a horrible feeling that he's going to be extremely... He is far too expensive, but I have a horrible feeling that he's going to be absolutely world-class. That's what scares me. To fight off Milan for players like that. Well, to be fair, we got Vida out from under them, and it does still happen, but it depends on what the player wants. It will depend heavily on what the player's, like, hidden attributes are. Sometimes if they have high ambition, they will just go to the big club no matter what you offer them. Right, come on then. He is very good. Like, I can't pretend that he's not good, but for us right now... He's not 10 million good for us. In the future, he is 10 million good for us. Oh, God, is he, though? Actually, you might have a point. Good on both feet. Resolute personality. It depends on the potential, really. And he's fast. Good stamina. Can pass. He actually has a... He's very good, but it would cost us the fucking earth. And the issue we've got is, where would he be? Because look at who's our squad right now. Ouattara's our starting striker, and he's nowhere near as good as Ouattara. Like, he probably wouldn't cost that release clause, because I think if he was going to cost the release clause, it would say that there, so we'd probably get him a little bit cheaper than that, but not much. Maybe like 12. He's not as good as Henry, and remember, we've got Fofana coming up behind as well, who is developing, and is actually starting to become like, Fofana has 20 goals for us this season, and he's left-footed, which is really nice for the way we play our tactic. Like, we have a lot of strikers. If he was in any other position, option to buy and decide in the summer. But the thing is, he wouldn't play, and I don't think they'd accept that. And I don't see the point in a loan, because we wouldn't be able to use him particularly. He's very good, but I don't know. Top scorer in the Champions League right now is Henry Ouattara with 17 goals, I think. He's got a lot. And the second top scorer, I believe, is Melman with 12. Comparing to Fofana. Oh, he's better than Fofana, but Fofana also didn't cost us £10 million. And I say better than Fofana. Fofana also has a potentially higher ceiling, maybe. Well, actually, I say better than Fofana. Is he? Do you know what? I don't think he is, you know. Other than one key area, literally. His finishing and first touch are better. But Fofana pretty much, especially on the mental side of things, Fofana actually kills him mentally. And he's only 1 year older. Fofana's basically the same physically. Maybe a teensy bit worse. He's not worth... Well, he is worth 10 million, but not to us. Right? About his potential. But I don't think he's for us right now. Yeah, that's not for me. Look, there's a time and a place for that kind of signing. I just don't believe that he is him. Emilio, he was a guy we kind of liked, wasn't he? Oh. He'd probably be too expensive, I think. I'm curious about this really shit Croatian guy down here, because I bet you... I'm willing to bet that this guy down here is nearly as good as this guy up here. I think we just have better Brazil knowledge. Claude Perrin. Sorry, Perrin. He's good, but... Hello, Matt. How's it going? Pretel. I quite liked Pretel. Or, no, I liked his name. That's what it was. Renzo Meza. He's not horrendous, but I'm worried about his potential. And also, like, he'd be just pure loan farmer. I don't think I'd want to pay that much for a loan farmer right now. Sundra Östrom of Butter. Jesus, he's not actually that bad. He has low determination, though. Very low. And he'd probably be quite expensive with seemingly no ceiling. I feel like we could find guys that are probably as good as that in, like, slightly lesser fancied leagues for way less money. That's the other issue. Like, I love me the big Brazilian striker. Usually, at some point in this save, we will drop around 10-15 million on one of them. But at a time when it's less of the sort of percentage of our budget, I suppose. Look, 400 plus. Oh, yes. Enjoy. That first time you do it is insane. He's not bad either, actually. Oh, he's a wing back. Oh. The thing is, he's a wing back with zero defensive ability. He can't mark, he can't tackle, he can't be positioned anywhere. And, like, he's not better than Jar Jar. And I think that Sultan of Mayhem is actually going to be the guy. Because I actually had a look at some of his statistics for this season. He has a really high XA. He is like a worse Jar Jar, and I think he'd be an expensive one too. He's an incomplete wingback, literally, yeah. Alright, what about random shit Croatian guy? So, I mean, he's actually not bad, but there's just... What's the injury? Maybe that's the issue. Oh, right, that might explain it. Because he's out with a... We wouldn't be able to sign him anyway. He'd fail his medical and they wouldn't let me sign him. Because I think he's actually pretty decent. For that, I mean, it's worth a go, right? But I suspect that the board... Wait, is he... Let me just check. Make sure there's no compensation. Yeah, okay. I didn't want to get caught in that. It's worth a go, but I think he'll just fail his medical. Can't hurt, provided he doesn't want huge wages, although it doesn't look like he actually has a wage demand, which suggests he won't talk to us anyway.
Thank
you for the 16 months.
Weird couple's birthday. Thanks for sharing your own mental stugils. Helps me a lot with mine. And remember, I have for a long time not a good time.
No, we can have both. And he's on £5 a week, which is wild. That doesn't mean he'll talk to us, though. I could totally see him still ignoring us. That's the crazy thing about it. Right. Let's see. Holy shit. When did Valletta get good? Hamron are really making a pig's ear of this as well. 4 dribbling. Yeah, true. Luckily, we don't ask our centre-backs to do a lot of dribbling, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Right, this is rotation. Like, heavy rotation. Is Henry going to be back for the Porto game? No. So that means it's going to have to be... Bloody hell. The options, my friends. If only we had a fourth choice striker. Say, for example, a £10 million Brazilian. I'm going to go with... It doesn't really matter who goes for this game, but we don't want any of those three. I don't want Vida, although that is fun as fuck. John Guerrero. Fuck it. Give Johnny... Oh, he's on that side. Right. In that case, Padilla. Padilla on the right, because more football. Oh, Christ, he's knackered too. Maleka! Rojas is that guy we tried to sign last summer that wanted shitloads of money, and now we've managed to pick him up really cheap on a free transfer, so I'm pretty happy with that. Palacio, we get rid of him with Jar Jar. Try videos of track. I would love to try that, Jib, because I still think that, other than his height, he would... It's weird that the game considers him so good there. Right, we want Ndoye, and then I'll whack in Hilton here, because he can play the role. Lignon, Rojas, and Rangelovic has sort of come back into the team a little bit more lately, but I feel like today we'll do Del Castillo. And where's Bessie? And Jorgensen should be in here somewhere. Has he fallen off the... Wow. Fuck it, Kadri then, right? Yeah, he doesn't have the positional knowledge, but he sort of kind of does. It's strange. That should be fine. Gay and Goreeb, Hilton. This might be a defeat, but we can actually afford one right now. It's the last one we'll have, hopefully. Wow, look at that team. Still got that... Oh, and Jean Dong-Sak, of course. Cool. This is definitely the guy from the league, isn't it? This is John LaJoy, yep. Right. Oh, he's getting on the bench, too. This is the guy I was on about, by the way. This is Seydou Kwasi Uwaya. That guy we picked up from Asante Kotoko for 240 grand. Look at the CA on the man. Seems to have decent potential as well. I'd love a loan for him. He needs a loan. Desperately. And I'm really hoping that we can entice someone to take him. Honestly, I'm tempted to just see if Hamren want him at some point. Just try and force a part exchange just to get him out on loan or something. Because I think he needs to be playing football. There's a few of these guys that I really think need to be playing football. If not in this January window, but definitely in the summer. They need those loans because that development time right now is super key. Hey, Adam. Briefing? Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, with those wingers, if they can actually tackle a bit, I'll try and retrain them. But he is just probably an out-and-out loan farm winger or retrain entirely for the Trek. But I just think we've got so many future Treks that he's not going to be better in the Trek role than Padilla is, for my money. Maleka, Palacio, Avramovsky, good to see. Jar Jar with another assist, lovely news. So yeah, 8 points clear at the top. We all good now. Hammer got to knockouts. They did indeed. They came, I think, 10th in their group. They got 12 points. Continuous development. Bro, you're literally being released. But sure, you go off, sis. Maleka's note. Maleka's note is a note telling me to sign him 5 years ago. There we go. Another one for the loan farm. It's an old note. Right. Okay, cool. We got through that, which is the main thing. But yeah, so Hamren got... in fact, what? Did he? Why was he so cheap? Why could I approach to sign him if he had a contract? Maybe they extended it in between. No, it's going to... Oh, when has a note ever broken anything, James? Don't be silly. Yes, so Hammer came 10th and got 12 points, which is actually ridiculous. Now, what I will say is they got quite a fortunate draw at the end. Their wins came against Etherot here, Motherwell, Spartak Trnava, and Molde. The only team they've beaten that's actually going to qualify is Molde, and I would love it if they drew them. Or maybe Podgorica, Dinamo Tbilisi, someone like that. Because remember, they're getting one of these teams. They're going to probably get Crvena Zvezda or Lech Poznan, most likely. But imagine. Because if they were to get through a round, they would get some points. Not just for, like, winning, but they'd actually get some round appearance points as well, which would be dope. They'll definitely get Red Star. Just like we're definitely going to get someone crazy. Oh. Another random guy we picked up last stream. Didn't realise he wasn't joining us straight away. Eduardo Zangrandi, who is crap, but you know what? That's fine. He's just got Loan Farm written all over him. Damats now want Watara. I can just keep rejecting these. I'm going to start rejecting them as fast as I can now to try and boost their values up a little bit too. They'll get Utrecht. Yeah, and they already lost to Utrecht as well. Basically, they could still draw both of the teams they lost to. No, they haven't got their draw yet. So basically, because of where the Conference League... What? No, not again, bud. Once again, he's just complaining about the fact that I rested him. Wait, what? Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that he was on as a sub there and then got rested before the Champions League matches. Same as always. I mean, he's going to get the playing time he wants now for the rest of the season. Pretty much. I mean... He'll kick off about it again anyway, because that's just how it goes. But yeah, so basically, because there's only 6 games there, they have to wait until the Champions League is finished in January before they get their draws. So I don't believe they actually get their draw until like February, Because I had a little look to see if they'd got one yet, but no. They wait until all the other groups finish. I don't know why the Conference League is... I actually read that as Sleema Wanderers set new record for deaths. And I was like, what's going on in Sleema? 12 in a row. That's actually... Wow, even Marsa, the team that got 5 points in their top flight season... Oh, I've just realised that Sleema have 1. How are they somehow worse than Marsa? 47 goals conceded, 9 scored in 16 games. But Vida does want... Yeah, this is the thing. He wants to play, but he also wants me to play the guy that wants to play in his position. So, you know, bro wants to have his cake and shag it too. Right. I mean, I will do it again because they do produce players, just not on this occasion, apparently. Right. So, unfortunately, I don't think the Groover Game is here, but he mentioned something about a fact that you could actually get it to... Something to do with ticking players that were homegrown or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. It's definitely the same, Flow Feast. How dare you question my judgment? 12 deaths in a row. National Conga Championship. Either way, I'm not going to change the squad because I've already added in all the new guys anyway. We haven't signed... It was a filter, wasn't it? Oh, was it? Do not need to be registered. Oh, you're right. Yes, it says do not need to be registered. That's going to be really useful for the first one of the year. Oh. But yes, that's what we were looking for. Oh, brilliant. It's just because we got so many under 21 designations that... Yeah, I have to make sure I remember next time because otherwise it'll be turned on and then we won't see the right number of players. Almir, wow, he's got quite high CA there. Kadri's in, Boiling Fanny's in, Heretier's in, although I would like to get him a loan if possible. I think I'm pretty happy with this lineup. I don't really think there's anyone there that desperately needs to be in the squad that isn't already. These guys are all sort of mid. These guys aren't mid, actually. These guys are all loan farmers for the future that just haven't got loans yet. I'm fairly content with that. We've got no major injuries that require anyone to be taken out. I don't think anyone's going to complain about this. It's one of the benefits of having the low squad status. Is hello, what's going on here? Oh yeah, Strongo, when you see this, Dan Strong to Chelsea, £141 million for a Patreon regen. That's a bit extreme. That might be one of the most expensive transfers of the save. Chelsea are still Chelseaing. I presume he's got an extension clause. He actually doesn't as it goes. So yeah, he's a bit good. Also, Jean-Noël Perron, £115 million from Montpellier on top of that as well. Good God. Yeah, he's literally what Ian Furno thought. And he's having a lovely time at Preston. Sultan and Montagno, I can, but they haven't played, so there's not a great comparison in terms of their statistics. And that's one of the things I wanted to highlight, right? Sultan is averaging, albeit over a small sample size of games, 0.61 XA per game, which is like Vida numbers. But when you compare that to Jar Jar and Palacio, he's outperforming them in that, and it makes me think that actually I need to start playing him as our second choice left back rather than Jar Jar, because I think he can actually do a slightly better job as he is more defensively minded than Jar Jar, and it might just give us are they league games though? I don't know if we'll be able to actually see properly. So he's played wing back there against Tashi. I mean, it will have been league games and stuff, but I still think that he's probably the long-term solution compared to Jar Jar, who is still not the best defensively. And I think he's going to give us a bit more balance. Right, let me just try and find Montagno while we're at it. So, Sultan and Montagno. I think he's nowhere near as good. Like, Montagno is good, but I still think he's more of a loan farmer type of guy. Montagno. Oh, I tell you what. Right. Wing-back attack, which is what he'd actually play. Worse crossing, better dribbling. Same-ish first touch. Much better marking for Mayhem Sultan. Much better tackling. But way worse technique. Anticipation's much better. Mentally, he's better. But he is also 3 years older, which would explain a lot of that. He's worse physically, other than the jumping reach. They're just very different types of players in general. But I'm glad that Montagno is actually not as bad as we thought he was going to be. Because when he first joined us, he looked like really bad. And now I'm not quite so disappointed in him, I suppose. And it's a second player called Jahan, which you can't go wrong with. As if I've clicked... Hi, FM. Could you maybe select the player that I'm... Like, why does he show up ahead of the one I've actually typed in? Like, why... Are you joking, FM? Anyway, he's Johnny A. Montagno was decent, and he's resolute, actually. I like having options, and we have options. Moderate mend approach for him, apparently. Okay, good for them. Leading transfers. Let's see. World. It's transfers. Leading transfers. They've got to be up there. That might actually be the most. Oh, it's not. It's the 3rd highest transfer in the entire save. Vitor Roque from Barca to Paris Saint-Germain, £151 million. Although, what I would say is Nico Williams to Liverpool. Did they just like miss having Nico Williams and decide that actually no, we very much need Nico Williams back? They just got the wrong one. We have Nico Williams at home, except the reversal of that. Yeah, but that's obviously this Nico Williams, not the other Nico Williams. They just desperately needed one. £141 million. That's absolutely unhinged. Like, he's a good player, don't get me wrong, but like, really? What were Liverpool playing at? Then again, they also signed Marathon Man. Who's he wanted by out of interest? Probably Saudi clubs, right? Yeah, it's always Saudi clubs. Evan Ferguson's moved twice. Let's see. Oh yeah, so he went from Brighton to PSG for £119 million. Then 2 years later, they lost £30 million by shipping him off to Real Madrid. I wonder if he's got like 100 Ireland caps yet. Nearly. He's only in 7. Good God, he's good. He is insane. And this is pre... Oh, no, he didn't get a bump with the latest patch. That was last year, wasn't it? Still, that's insane. Has Kane Fuller Love generated yet? That is the question we all want to know. Nothing on... No, I'm not seeing a Kane Fuller Love. Wait, no, hang on. How is it spelled? Is it like that, or is it 2 L's? Well, it's obviously 2 L's, but like... Certainly not full of loaves. I feel like if he was going to show up, he'd be there. So no, no Kane Fuller Love yet. Okay. Right. Bayern wants Sunday. Maybe offer me actual money. Not that I'm going to. Sangwan wants Zangrandi. Straight off the bat. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Watara. Sunday show plays in progress. Good news. Cool. Right. Shit, I'm retired. Oh, that's the dream. Him and Irvin Betrincourt. Levski? Oh, hang on. Hello. Hello? Oh, right wing back, you say? Now, we have scouted him once before, but that doesn't mean... That might just mean that he was too young for us to discuss terms with. Evtim Krastev. Oh, my lord. Look at him. Wait a second. If he can defend... Please tell me you can defend. Oh! Evtim Krastev. Hello, baby. Long-term succession down there. Vida and Doi. Krastev. He's not the quickest, but he's got good acceleration. Resolute personality. He can defend and he can cross. 5'9", which sort of suits our style. He's not the best for... Actually, his agility's not bad. And remember, we really want high agility and balance on these guys. Resolute, but I like him. Oh, that value, though. Look at that. Doesn't feel the same. Okay, right. I'm going to shortlist him because I think he's one for the future. He, for me, feels like a guy we go after. Albeit, lots of money, but damn, he's good. Thank you, Chris. I like him a lot. I didn't rescout them, did he? What was his injury? Actually, good point, yeah. Oh, no, I did. I might do their first team, too. What should be another hip injury or, like, cruciate ligaments? Oh, it's only a twisted ankle. Pop him in the wash. He'll be grand. Like to go out on loan. Jewel, I would be delighted. Loan move would be really good for you. God, that'd be delightful. Right, let me just quickly dev list him and offer him out to Maltese. I mean, if someone took Jewel, that would be delightful. Yeah, summer signing maybe, if he'd actually talk to us. Right. Oh, that's not us. We signed a guy for $4.5 million in the summer. In fact, I think we signed 2 guys for $4 million plus. Weirdly, now that we've got shitty values on our players, I'm actually more willing to spend money because I know kind of where we stand financially. Because like we've got 40 million in the bank and a good budget at the moment, and I know kind of what's coming in, I suppose. Loan farm. Generally speaking, I triage it one of 3 ways when I'm looking at players. So when we're coming through scout reports, if I see players who are like maybe 4-star PA or even 3.5 but look like they've got okay attributes, I'm like, they're probably not going to play for us, but they could be good for the loan farm. If they're under a certain price, and that's really up to you to decide what that price is. So for me right now, maximum price I'm really signing a player for is about 5 million for like a massive, unbelievable star quality player. I'm spending about 100 to 200k each on those loan farm guys. So if they're underneath that, I'll buy them, and if they hit those kind of marks. The other kind is the Guy that I really want has got like insane insane PA, but he's not there yet, and I want to develop him. So he will also be a player I'll just sign and shove in the loan farm anyway, but with the idea of bringing them back and actually playing in our first team, unless we get so clogged with talent that I can just keep them out on loan, and that does happen too. That's generally how I kind of triage it, because you don't want to be spending too much money on the loan farm players if they're not going to be giving you any kind of returns. So I would say for me at the moment, the maximum price I would spend on a player is 5 million, and that would be for a starting 11 guy, or like a goated looking wonder kid that we're just somehow able to get our hands on. So for me at the moment, about 200,000 is about the max I would spend on a loan farmer right now. Like a guy that's designated specifically for the loan farm. Job for us soon. Probably not. Like if we check out our loan farm currently, the best guy in our loan farm right now is these three here. Now, John Dong-suk is in the second year of his loan at Sweetie, but he's a winger, so he has no future in the Sirens first team as of current, which is fine because I can keep him at Sweetie. He can develop, and either he makes them goated or we just sell him for huge money later down the line. That's one step with him. The other two, Hassan Al-Kolmaji is a similar story because, again, he's a winger. However, he at least has some tackling, which means there is maybe a future for him as a wing-back on the left, potentially, because I think he's fantastic. But the fact that he's on loan at Luton, if he gets a good thing going there too, potentially that could be a stopping point. Like, if they remain mid and he becomes amazing, then we'll bring him back. And then we got Vladimir Staver. Good God. What did I tell you? When Birkikara came in for this guy, who we spent £3 million on, which at the time was a record signing, I was extremely happy with that because I felt that he's the kind of striker that could become like a Haris Živkovic for them, right? And he's banged 11 in 13 so far for Birkikara, who aren't one of the best sides in the league, but look what it's done to them, right? They've gone from being completely out of that top six race, really, to being a team that's competing for European football this year. And I think it's partly because of someone like Vladimir Staver. That's the theory on it, anyway. Hello, Daz! Anyone but you is a nice little romp. I have seen it. It's the one with Glenn Powell, Mr. Capybara, and Sydney Sweeney, is it not? I thought that... I've noticed this in a lot of films lately. The first act was shit, and then the second and third act make the film a lot better. I feel like the first acts of a lot of films these days seem to be designed to make clips for TikTok. And then they go, hey, here's an actual film after that. I just noticed there's lots of really exaggerated bits right there, and then they kind of settle into a really good film. Yeah, Hibernians have not done well at all this year, and I don't really know why. There's still time for them to pull it round, but it's looking like the top six are kind of breaking. The Valletta are kind of in there as well. Panaccio's got goals. This Armando Valencia guy as well, the Panamanian guy who was partnering Victor Ramos up top for Panama, who they just signed on their own back, has been amazing for Sweetie over the last few years. 42 in 66 is brilliant. And Sleemer are dreadful. They are truly awful. They might set a record this year for the worst ever season. And I didn't think that was going to be possible. Oh, he's there! Oh, he's actually good as well. 24, annoyingly, but we've got to look. Dick was first in the statistic, was he? Yep, Dick has got a free kick goal. God, he's 29 years old now, but 22 caps for Malta. I love that he's actually had, and he's playing for Birkikara, so he's playing with Staver. 4 assists, one of those might have even been for Staver. It's the dream. Shazers. I wonder how much he's actually playing. Yeah, we want this El Shazi, not the Z guy. What a waste of money. I can't believe LA Galaxy did that. They tried to give me 17 million for Jorgensen as well, by the way, at one point. They are off their rocker. Although he has 36 caps for Egypt now. He is playing. But, I mean, we massively made out like bandits on that deal. Oh, you know me, Daz. I've seen all the rom-coms. I'm a rom-com fiend. Smoking that Herbalife. He's bought into the pyramid scheme. What can I say? Right, Porto. This is huge. This could actually get us top 8 if it could happen. Tune. Right, here we go. That's like, I assume they do. They must do, in fact, because they bid on Jorgensen like less than a year ago. Well, to be fair, the money they've got to burn is because they actually have a tycoon. Incredibly, there's a tycoon in the MLS of all people, of all places. Right, Fafana and Iore because Watara's not ready to start. Vega, Kamga, Sunday, Vido, Rojas on the left, Tunkara in the middle. Is his tap passing any better? Not really. I still think that in games like this, we just need better defensive players in. And Hilton maybe for the league games. Palacio, Lignon. I do like that. I love our backline because there's so much versatility to it now. Like, we've got Rajelovic on the bench. We've got people like Bessie and Del Castillo. We have basically 6 guys that I would happily put in our starting backline. And that's a really strong position to be in. Now, I have to check on the squad statuses of them to try and keep all 6 of them happy, but that could be the dream. Oh my God. Porto have got him. Nestori, the Arsenal guy. With all the different nationalities. I mean, in this case, he only has technically 2, but I've seen him have up to, I think, 4 at one point. Someone showed me one. He's, yeah. Ndoyen. Wait, Ndoyen? Ndoyen where? Where would Ndoye go in? Anyway, match rating. He hasn't really played a lot lately, and we've actually been using him more as a halfback than as a libero. But we'll see. I think there's still time for Rob Hilton. He's still only young, as are most of them. But with the players we've got right now, I'm just super happy with those guys. In the big games, in the league, Rob Hilton can get away with it because he can be more liberic. But I don't think he's as good defensively as someone like Tunkara. I swear he had 17 tackling. Why have you done poorly lately, bud? What's up? What's going on, Damien? Can't have that. Right, that'll do. Oh, also, hey, Andre. This free goalkeeper that we picked up, if you recall. So we've got a potential option now that would allow us to sell Burn in the summer because we've got Jose Miguel Juarez. And I think he's actually okay. Aerial reach is decent. Reflexes is good. One-on-ones is good. Command of area is not amazing, but it's there. And luckily we don't have him rushing out anyway. So we've got him as an option as well. He was a freebie. Can't really say no to that. He is an important player, though, so I'm going to have to be careful on that one. Oh, thank you, Andre. Welcome aboard. Melbourne is unhappy for some reason. Oh, I tried. He wanted a new contract, but I'm not giving him a new contract when he's got 6 years left on his current one. I have been trying to farm Burnt out, but unfortunately no one's taking the bait, sadly. We really are struggling to get guys that are a bit older out on loan. I think we had that trouble in pretty much every building a nation save, in fairness. Ah, dear. Values, they're still shit. They will be for a while. The only players that are getting any kind of value bumps are players that are getting regular bids on from big sides. So Palacio's gone up to 12 million now. But the rest, nah. Not yet, anyway. It's going to take time for that to sort of rebound. Right. The guy called Rutherford there. Tom Rutherford. He sounds weirdly... In my head, I'm like, oh, he sounds a bit American, but then it's just because I'm thinking of Rutherford, New Jersey, for some reason. Bolivian. Oh, you mean Martinez? I didn't see him there. What was his name? Juan Martinez. He's probably still on my shortlist. Or, like, still got a note on him. As if they're not playing this guy. I mean, as it happens, we would have no use for him anyway, but, like, what a waste. So they spend 400k and he's played 0 minutes for Porto in the last 4 years. It just makes me sad because he's clearly fantastic and he could have formed the backbone of beautiful... Like, if he goes to Barca and doesn't play, it's bad, but it's Porto. And he's just got no development. I don't think he looks that much better now than he was when they signed him, frankly. Maybe he just doesn't have the highest PA, but it looked to me like he did. Disappointing. Player exchange, but we haven't. We might try it. Fuck it. Right? After this game, we'll have a little look. We've got a few bits left. Could have signed him, surely. No. It wasn't like we didn't try. Like, we did try to sign him repeatedly for like 2 years, but he wouldn't talk to us. And then Porto put a bid in, and then he joined them. This was before we were even in the Champions League, so we didn't have the clout that we have now. He would have signed for us now. As in, if he was still where he was, he would have signed for us. But now, no chance. This game feels like the type of game where we're actually going to play quite well, but probably still lose. Because I think Porto are beatable for us at the level we're at now. And that's his fault. Oh, yeah, it's 100% his fault. Like, he knew what he was getting. We were constantly bidding on him for 2 years, trying to soften him up, but it is what it is. I love seeing Vida wearing the captain's armband. There's just something so majestic about it. Because he just deserves it so much to be in this team. I've been fairly impressed with Rojas. I mean, it was only one game, and that's the PSG game, I suppose. Melbourne, great touch. He's through. Melbourne! Considering how fast Ouattara started this season, Melbourne is now our top goal scorer. Out of nowhere. That's his 20th goal of the season, and he's verging on nearly 15 assists as well. He might actually be the first player in my saves for a long, long time to break 20 goals and assists in the same season. Look at that, Ouattara just leading the way. Melbourne does bits. If we win this, none of the intake's not for ages yet. That's not till March. It won't be good. That much I can tell you. If we were to win this, we'd have a really good chance at top 8. Look at that. That would put us 7th. I think it might not be quite enough. 16 points is usually not quite enough to get you there. You usually need 17 just to be safe. Right, careful. Nicely done. That's it. Drop it off. Nice. Oh, what a touch from Palacio. That is insane. Oh, he should have passed it, maybe. That first touch, though. Christ, he is maybe world class. Oh, no. Without the nickname, no chance. Oh, here we go. Short. Oh, that's bad. But at least he's gone out for a throw. What a waste of a corner that was. We've looked quite good here. Yeah, see, now it's starting to creep up as the other results are coming in. We are clinging on to 8th place in the champ. Imagine if we got through to the autumn. We'd get immediate points for that too. Even more points, in fact. There's usually a Matthew in there somewhere. Right, come on, Fofana. Show me this. Wait. Oh, I thought there was no one back then. He's got no support. But can he do it by himself? No, he can't, but he's got support now from Melman, who's driving forward. Melman's in again. Melman's in again. Oh, it's 2. It's 2. Sekou Fofana with his 21st goal. Screw that, what I said about Melman being our top scorer. It turns out that the substitute extraordinaire, Sekou Fofana, has got 21 goals from us this season, and he's not even started that many games. Like, he might be giving Henry a run for his money soon. Oh, 2-0. Get in. Still a few games. No. This is the last game. There's 8 games. Oh, blue versus slightly darker blue. You know, we were 2-0 up against PSG, remember? So let's not count our chickens just yet. Got to get that goal difference up a little bit too. He does start a lot of league games, which has boosted his numbers, but it's been great for his development. So you'll see here, to be fair, he has 8 goals in only 3 starts in the Champions League. He's actually scored more in Europe than he has in the league. So 7 goals in 9 starts in the league, and then 8 goals in 8 appearances, but only 3 starts in the Champions League. So he's doing it at the top level. Like, he's actually doing it. I'm so impressed. He's very well-rounded, and I think part of the reason he works so well is because he's he's basically a winger that we play as a striker because he's got decent finishing and composure, but he has that raw pace that just allows him to burn past people. 50, I'll take it. Right. 2-0. Now we just need to be sensible for the rest of this game. Don't do anything stupid. Manage the gap, and try and take the win. And see if we can cling on to top 8, because that would be truly the most insane achievement. And it would really come down to that Liverpool win. I think we've done what was expected of us in pretty much every other game, but the Liverpool win... Oh, hang on, go on, Vida. Let's drop it across the box. As if... Oh, I thought that was going to be given as a penalty there. Cam goes in the box. And it's Melman put in by Fofana again. He's always in the right place at the right time. 3-0 to Sirens. Fofana's 22nd goal of the season. And Melman with another assist. I think that might take Melman to 15 assists this season as well. That is gorgeous. Fofana he's always there. Wherever he needs to be. He's like the ultimate little poacher in the box. And, God, I love him. Oh. Right, I mean, we've absolutely battered Porto here. I'm genuinely extremely impressed. Oh, hang on, go on a short one? Nah, he's gone for it. Oh my God, what a goal! It's for Cesar Vega with his... He was £4.5 million well spent. He might be the most expensive signing we've made, but he has totally changed our midfield. He's given us great creativity in the centre of the park, and he does things like that. He's got more goals in him. I feel a bit sorry for Goriev, but my God. It's weird that he took that over Kamga, actually. Oh, see, this is what Martinez could have had. Fofana starting instead of Ouattara. Well, Ouattara is still a better player. Like, in terms of his attributes, he's just better. They both do well. There's no reason to start one or the other. Fact is, Ouattara currently has... Wow, that's weird. Has priority because he still has got 18 goals in the Champions League this season. You can't argue with the 18 goals in the Champions League, but... And bear in mind, Fofana has probably got more games than you might expect. I think they've probably played a similar amount of matches, and like they're both great. One of them has to start. I'm happy with it being Ouattara as him. Bear in mind, Fofana's happy to be the understudy because of his squad status, so it makes sense for Ouattara to be the starter right now because it doesn't rock the boat. And so if we did swap them over, we would just end up with huge kind of squad dynamic issues. And frankly, right now is working perfectly. If Fofana's happy being a substitute, then I'm happy to let him be that for the time being. They did just score a Schlong corner, yeah. That's a great goal. Right, I'm a bit concerned about... Oh, here we go. Go on, Kamga. Right, let's see what Fofana's got this time. That pace is truly frightening. And I think it's only going to get better. Oh, Palacio. I think he can take these guys on here. Oh, slip him back through. You know the pass is on Vega. Oh, he's getting ambitious. Yeah, Porto are actually trying a bit now. I might make some subs. It's 4-1 up. There's no need to rock the boat too much. Vida's been bad again, actually. Kamga's run himself into the ground. So's Palacio. And as has Vega. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm going to do it because we're 4-1 up and it's just going to give us midfield stability, but I don't really like it. And also a bit of Padilla. We're doing the old 5 subs again, because why not? Yeah, Vida does seem to get matched up against some very strong talent coming his way. So he's having to do a lot of defensive work, which doesn't allow him a lot of room to get forward. The one time he did get forward, though, was for that goal. The worst thing is I still have a horrible feeling they might actually get a couple of goals back here. Whoa. Oh, he's the Australian guy. I didn't realise he was Australian. Yeah, we need to make sure that Dr. Rwanda's on the bench. Are we about to qualify? I think... Oh, hang on. Please don't tell me this goal, if we can see one here, could cost us. Please. I don't think this goal difference is actually relevant on this. Oh, no. It better not be, because Jar Jar's just conceded a 95th minute penalty. I don't think the goal difference is going to matter for us getting top 8 unless there's actually a goal in another game. Oh, that was so stupid. Why are you pushing him over? We're 4-1 up. That was really dumb. Unless Richard does a big one here. He doesn't save a lot of pens, does Richard? So maybe this is the moment for him. Batterina, saved by Richard Guikune. Oh my goodness. Imagine if that penalty save just puts us through in the top 8. That was insane. What a guy. Right. I don't think that would have actually mattered in the end, but we'll just... Oh, imagine if it did. What a win. 16 points in the Champions League. Right, did it matter? What? Cheers, FM. No. No, it wouldn't have mattered. We actually got it by a clear point. We finished above Liverpool, Arsenal, Bayern. We get a pass. We get a pass. PSG, Chelsea, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Milan, Man City, weirdly, Villarreal, and then Sirens. Slight odd one out there with our +5 goal difference, but we done it. The Liverpool win was everything. And think of the points for getting top 8. And we get an extra round of progression, which means more money. Another 2.4 million. Another million there. Tony will be missing for a game, which is a pain. Does that actually do anything for the coefficients immediately, or do we get the points later? Holy shit. Chat, we're currently the 4th highest coefficient on the year. We've got 11.5 points in one season. And we're not done yet. We're tracking at number 4. We're above Germany on the current year. Hammer's draws until February. They get the draw the same time. Well, not the same time we do. They get their draw in February, basically. When the draws are done for the next round, that's when they get it. We're above... Wow. Yeah, above Spain as well. Where the hell are Spain? Oh, no, they're above us. Sorry, my bad. I didn't scroll up. Either way, that's still great. France and Spain are having a lovely time. Whew. Morning, Pyro. Either way, like, 11.5 points at this stage is insane. What does that do? Are we actually getting close to Ukraine now? Yeah, we're closing that gap on Bulgaria ahead of us. So at the moment, we're going to be 19th next season. We're going to get 5 places this year. But look, next year's another 4.5. Like, we whack down another 10-point season. All of a sudden, we're into the 40s and starting to close in on top 15 and an extra Champions League place. We are on it right now. Terrible years as well. Yeah, it's going to help us. Obviously, that will come back to bite later. New European spot. Not yet, no. Next European spot is 15th place. That's going to maybe be next season if we carry on at this rate. At the moment, we'd get this. This one's super important, though, because you get that extra spot and it goes into the Champions League. And it's the second round for that team. So Hamrin, essentially, would get guaranteed second round, which means when they drop down, 3rd round, 4th round, they'd go straight guaranteed playoffs to the Conference League. And in addition, when that happens, you also get the team bumped up to the 3rd round of the Europa League. So the 3rd place team would also be guaranteed Conference League playoff at minimum. So just getting 15th place would give us a minimum of 2 teams in the Conference League playoff, as well as us obviously doing bits. It's delightful. What a result. It will also briefly hurt the coefficient, yes, potentially. Which is why, luckily, there's a year removed, so you get a chance to build up a bit of a backstop. So ideally next year, I'd actually like to get to like maybe 16th, so we're not quite there. That way we're on the cusp of it, but then we get to delay it for an extra year, so we can get some more coefficient points in the bank, which gives them more time to strengthen. It's sometimes actually bad to jump up too fast. You want to get right on the cusp of the next level, and then blast through it the next year. But obviously you can't always control that. But that's like best case scenario, really, for us. Right. So we've got a little while to actually find out what to do. I don't know when those games are even played. They're usually pretty fast. God damn. I can't believe it. Look at America. Oh, yeah, we could probably do that. There's not a lot going on in our scouting right now. This is the perfect time of year for it, honestly, because... we're not, like, desperately looking for new signings at this exact moment, so we might as well have a little gander at this. Right. Let's have... general... International... No, that's international, Matt. That would be quite good, wouldn't it? International caps, minimum of 1. And then set an age bracket, high FM. Give it a minute. Or a lot. There we go. 5,000 players with caps, and age is at most, we'll do 18. It's weird that it doesn't let you just choose individually. It's trying, it's getting there. Oh yeah, I've done 2. I must have clicked it twice. There we go. Right. Okay, so there's 152 of them. Do I know anything about some of them? I do. I'll ignore the ones we've already scouted, because they're not going to be new to us. And there's obviously a reason we did or didn't sign them. But the rest of these guys, some interesting nations in here. It would be cool if there were some like wildly good ones in there. Peter, with the 2 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Hey, Dr. Nanase. Right, let's get those guys scouted. I'll just have to do this in little chunks. See if there's any wild nationalities in here. Ooh, Vanuatu. Okay, there's a guy called Lexa Boule in there. Lots of Macau. Favorite football team? I am a Fulham fan, my friend. Belize. Pakistan. Thailand. Hello. There's a guy called Tossaporn. There's a guy called Tossaporn. Chat, we're swinging back round to Tossaporn in a minute. And he's Tossaporn Othawan. That right there. Fully scouted. I use 1 week because if you do fully scouted, you don't get the report updates properly. Whereas if you do 1 week, you get them report through really quickly, and then you can decide to cancel that scouting really, really fast, so you don't waste your scouts' time. If I get them fully scouted with 1 week reports over and over again. Toss a pawn to your Witcher. Sensational. We will be returning to him, particularly as he's Thai, which means that he might actually be really decent if he's already in the Thai national team. He's the sort of guy the exact type of player we're looking for at this stage. Leo Winter, great name. That should be enough. I should be able to get those guys all in one, right? 34. Nice. Right, okay. Right, where's Tossaporn? His name should stand out like a sore thumb. Or other appendage.
Fun fact.
Right, here we go.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Tell you what. Don't know much about him. Am intrigued. He has 10 caps for Thailand at 18. Dune Tiger, thank you very much for the follow. What a name. Born in Bangkok, of course. Wages fairly high, but hey, we can afford wages. Horse lungs, yeah. Great stamina, great work rate, great technique. Tackling just needs to be average. Is there any more Tossaporns? What should be the only one? Tossaporn does go all night and intriguing. I'm going to prioritize him over the others to make sure that we get him really fast because I am so curious. There has to be a real Tossaporn somewhere, right? Now, where is he? There's also Innocent Nalijwa. Let me just try and find Tossaporn. Lots of Laotians in here. Wow, I did not have many players on this list, luckily. Ah, there he is. Tossaporn. Right, prioritise you. I have interest. Are there any other fun nationalities in here? Just want to see if there's any, like, there's a Moldovan there. Ah, he'll be expensive because Zenit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, like, nationalities that you wouldn't expect to see. I'm just going to go through like this. There's an Andorran guy, but that doesn't make much. Oh, hang on. Emerson Barrios as well of Guatemala. Guatemala could be decent. Q8, they don't produce enough for that to be worrying. Oh, Mongolia, nice. Nepal, that's great. Just love to see the flag. Caymanian, Samoan, Sierra Leone, and South Sudanese. Nah, these are not nations. Oh, Slovak! There's a Slovak. He must be decent. Like, if he's getting Slovakia caps, then... Don't know why I said Slovakia, like Slovakia. Lots of Antiguans, but Barbadans. There's a few Azeri guys, but maybe not quite. Step by step. So I have an entire video. Oh, hang on. As in my team report scouting check. Yeah, if you mean the team report thing, then it's called !team reports. There's a whole video about it. It's a little bit out of date because I do something slightly different now, which is in my larger scouting video from this year, but it's like a 50-minute long video and there's only a small section about it in there. At some point, I probably will redo it. Some St. Bart's guys. Mauritanian, Sri Lankan, nice to know. Indian, that'd be cool. Nepal, Jordanian maybe? Like Jordan might be worth a look. Jeremy Hilton as well, actually, for Jamaica, because Jamaica's still quite a decent team. Tunisia, right, we've got to look at Tunisia guy, obviously. Gabon? Oh, hang on, who are you wanted by? Goodyear United, okay. Goodyear doing bits, nice to see. Moldovan, we already... Actually, I'll put him on there as well. Jambalaya with 100 bits. Thank you very much, my friend. Tanzania, I don't think they're quite good enough for that to matter. This guy, how... Oh, is it Rapid VN? That's annoying. You as well. Bienvenue Tua. Like, Congo's not a crazy easy team to get into. Panamanian as well. Bunch of freebies. Yeah, we'll have a look at them when they actually come through. Iranian? Hello? Hossein Ibrahimi? God damn. Yeah, we're scouting Maccabi Tel Aviv. We actually found a guy from Maccabi Tel Aviv last stream, as it happens. And I think that's all of them. But still, I think there's some good guys in there, potentially. Relevant Gabonese player other than Aubameyang. I can't name another Gabonese player. But, oh, hang on, no, isn't Mario Lemina Gabonese? I believe. I think Mario Lemina's Gabonese. To be fair, Paul will get prioritised anyway because there's not enough players that have been scouted for... Was he a national libero? Interesting. Yeah, we'll look at the free agents once they actually come through because they're clearly not in any rush. Because they're going to come through the reports anyway. No one wants Longello. Well, that's just disappointing, isn't it? I might try one more time. I also might just have a look at who needs a goalkeeper and see if they want Burnt, potentially. Ooh, speaking of goalkeepers. Right, we've got ages to wait now. Not that we have to register there. I don't think we will. Well, actually, we might do because it's after the... Oh, go on, Harjuk. Wow. Harjuk are not it today, apparently. We can review. Okay, cool. Says Vegas training well. It's nice always seeing, generally speaking, Padilla towards the top of that list too. Yeah, those are random Maltese players, I think. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't any Patreon regions in there. Yeah, Aubameyang was Gabonese, but it was like players except about Aubameyang. Sunday, £2.3 million. It's wild that it's weird. What I don't quite get is why Palacio's value was going up when the clubs were bidding on him, but the others aren't. They just keep bidding the exact same amount on these guys. Like Tony Sunday is easily a £20 million player now. He would get in their first team, some of these guys. TSC, go on. Oh, Javad Ibrahimovic. He's quite expensive.
Oh, this
and
is
he's
where I parked my
one
car.
tackling. Spinsy, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, he's probably not worth it for us right now with the price and the one tackling. He'd have to be a lot cheaper. Oh, right. I don't think those guys would have come through the report just yet anyway. Actually, you'll know when they start coming through the reports because you'll start seeing all the wild nationalities in here. But it's coming. Okay. So Sundra Ostrom, that was that guy. We don't want him right now. We decided against just because of the sheer magnitude of the cost. And Sundra Ostrom just wasn't that good, was he? Any new ones? Oh, 24. Must be some new ones. Any high CAs, guys? Oh, hang on. Cheap guy at Sarpsborg. Why, is this just all goalkeepers? Yeah, the wage demands are going down, which is potentially good. Maybe as he sort of... Then again, the release clause, I think, is what's going to really hamper us. Hey, Josh! Find out how to loan players. Any advice to get interest in my players in Malta? It's... basically... all the stuff I normally do, basically. So, dev list, offer them out twice when they first sign for you. If that fails... transfer list, set value to 0. That'll encourage other clubs to put bids in for them. Sometimes you'll see the value on them. Then you can do the part exchange thing to sort of force them out. That's, I think, is the last step if it's not working up to that point. Also, Surprise Thabella. Good name. He needs more scouting, but this guy here, Shetel Rostami, is an extremely interestingly large name. Yeah, Dinamo City don't even have a badge. But do have a squad. Can't hurt. In fact, wait, they've got a beat. Oh, no, what we're doing. I'll have to remember to cancel that at some point, but it'll come back round. Yeah, I've not heard of Dinamo City. They actually have, like, not even got a badge in my badge pack either. That sort of tells you where they are. I think I've got Sarpsborg on here. Yeah, I do. Cape Town City, I almost certainly do, yeah. And Heel Vicent, I think I do. Yes, I do. And Maccabi Haifa, I almost certain I do them. Yep, I do. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe for a loan farmer. The question is wages. He's not worth 4k a week for a loan farmer, unfortunately. Oh, there's a new one. Hello, William Teixeira of Servette. That's surprisingly good. It's up to nearly 450. I added another 100 before stream last time. He's definitely worth a gander. Like, headings... It's actually double digits, right? Which is a nice... It's a step in the right direction, I suppose. 7-1. Hang on a minute. Oh. Salvucci just scored a hat-trick in second half stoppage time. Along with the other 2 goals that he got. One of which was in first half stoppage time. 5 goals for Salvucci in a 7-1 win for Hamron. It's like they heard what I said about them getting a bit mid. Good God. They are starting to get like a little bit fierce again. The goal difference alone sort of shows you where it sits. It's kind of weird that Gudges is so bad. Had a red heart in him, minimum match sharpness. Yeah, you don't want that. We actually had to do that. I normally just take them out of the team entirely. Pontorenas to get in it. Oh, is that where you got your ridiculous guy with the insane surname? I don't know if you guys saw this in the Discord. Inferno got a guy called Luis Eduardo Buonacunte. And yes, it's spelled how you think it is. It was one of the... Oh, it was a Brazilian-Italian region, wasn't he? Incredible scenes. Little switch around. Oh, okay. Apparently Burnt's coming back in. I have no idea why, but we go with it. I honestly see no reason to drop out Melman for this game. Like, he's fresh to play. Oh, was it... It was Kunto, you're right. What a guy. Luton are struggling, surprisingly, consider some of the play. Oh, it's a 4-4-2. Yeah, that's his name. Right. Okay. Usually this system is absolutely astonishingly good against 4-4-2s, especially in teams that are same or weaker than us. What a good thought. Yeah, indeed. Like, what a name. Oh, only 3-1. Although the XG was decent. Cesar Vegas hurt. Palacio 2 assists. Fofana 2 more goals. What a man. Yeah, no, sorry, that was literally like 2 minutes ago. Well, there's not much I can really show you about it because we don't have the league switched on, but we can show you the holders, I suppose. Sorry, with the database lookups, I don't always do them like the second they come through because we're usually in the middle of something and I usually wait for a little bit where we can just get a few of them out the way. Not out the way, but like there are sometimes not the most opportune moments to do them. Better we have 20 games now for 5. There you go! Problem solved. It all comes back around. So yeah, it's mostly been FC Hong... Well, mostly HJK, actually, as it goes. Cups have got in there a little bit, SJK. It's more varied than I would have expected, actually. Particularly with the 2 titles for FC Honka in there and all. But it has really been dominated by HJK, Cups, SJK a little bit, and then FC Honka. Other than Lati right down here, it's been fairly the same. Means good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Adrian. Says I've 2 week... Oh, that's not ideal. That's really not great. 16 straight wins, though. Finnish Cup's still broken. I don't know what was broken about it, but I don't believe so. I saw something in the patch notes mentioning the Finnish Cup, I think. Poor... To be fair, it's not much worse. Oh, yeah, if you want to see... Oh, no, I can't show that on stream. Oh, no, I can. This was the guy. Eduardo Luis. I have no idea what's broken about it. I've never managed in Finland. Well, not never. I managed in Finland briefly. And admittedly, I got into some trouble there as well. So yeah, that is Eduardo Luis Buonacunto. Good for him in many ways. Floriano... Oh, wow. Floriano want Diaz on a free transfer. It's kind of crazy that he'd be already... Wait, he's already left the... Oh, that was a loan. Damn. Took a long time, but we'll take that. He'd be great for Floriana. In certain regions. I don't really know how we're going to find that out with a look-up of the nation, really, but... They haven't been as overpowered as they have been in recent years, I don't think. Although... So if you look at their national team, you can see that the majority of them play for either Costa Rican sides or... Like, there's no one at, like, Barcelona or anything. There's a guy at Hamron, obviously. There's Fernando Torres. Guy at Aris Limassol. But generally... It says 19-year on there. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, hang on. I think we know about this guy. This is the guy that came... Oh, no, we don't. There was another player we were looking at Cartagena's. Fair. Yeah, I did indeed cup tie my entire first team squad to my B team when I was managing in Finland, so I'm hardly one to judge. So, they have some players, but it doesn't seem like they've popped off the way that they normally do. Because remember, we had like 2 or 3 goated Costa Ricans on the last save. Navarro, who was at Barca in the end of that save. Wait, was there a guy called Mora? Mora. Rafael Mora. 16 caps, actually, yeah. Ooh, hello. Long-term injury, maybe. Oh, it's only a damage. I love that. Damaged foot. Be a bit more specific, could you? Like, what about it is damaged? Is it broken? What have we got? Is it plantar fasciitis? Like, what's going on? Do you have blue tackling? Oh, Guyana had blue tackling. This guy, Arias. Ooh. 5'10", but if he has got... Well, oh, he's suspended. Definitely worth a look, right? My guess is they're going to be guys that look really good on that because it's a really vague report, but then when you actually get it in, it's like the real low end. It's literally everything from athlete's foot to my foot has disappeared. Speaking of Gabon, there's another influential Gabonese player. It's Yul Longello. Everyone's favourite Gabonese footballer. Stefan... Oh. I mean, you can't be called that and not be slightly more interesting. Stefan Ban. Suspensions incoming. What's his aggression like? I hope he has a high competitive streak. That would be perfect. I've only seen it a couple of times. It's surprisingly, like, rare. When I was looking through the injury frequencies, when I was making that injury database, I was surprised to see how low down the pecking order that actually is. There's some really wild stuff that you just don't see at all, like blood clot. Next year must have been... there was... Usually I find one... In every save, one of these nations pops off. In this one, it's been Honduras, I think, or El Salvador. Wherever Marathon Man is from. Blood clot. You only get that with the Jamaican players. So yeah, there's Slima with... Still, they have not won a game yet. That was Honduras. Yeah, Honduras with Marathon Man. They've also got a couple of other guys that are incredible. Clubs decline to make offers. Okay, that's not happening then. Deadline day. Right, we'll take part, obviously. But I'm not hopeful. Attracting interest. Just our first team. Oh, hang on, wait. Ah, wait. He's under a bid. You're about to be. To be fair, we actually did have a really good Honduran last save too. Remember, what was his name? The guy we sold to... I was going to say the guy we sold to Dortmund, but then I realised that didn't narrow it down at all. I can't remember his name. The centre-back. Shelbourne have given Danny Lavelle a contract. Wow, that's really, really interesting. So he went from Fuenlabrada to Goodyear, and now he's going to go to Shelbourne. Alvarado, that was him. Oh, one of the Patreon regions is getting some offers. They'll start what they will. They have a history. Who are we linked with? Where does it say? Sirens are Fidel. Wait, what? As if I'd be able to buy him from what a useless speculation. Nikolai Banet. So expensive. It's because of our although actually he is extremely good. No, we haven't tried to player exchange, but now might be the time to do that. The question is for who? We need to find a team who needs a goalkeeper. Because he would be a starter. So we'll go down the tactics page and see. So Goodyear have got Abdul Sonko, who's pretty decent. Well, he's not really a pounce. He's like £8 million. There's no way I'm punting on 8 million quid. Like, we would have to actually scout him. I can't just punt £8 million on a player. Isidore Traore of Hamrun. His contract's expiring. Would Hamrun be the right place for someone like that? Potentially.
Boom.
The Adman! Thank you very much for the 8 months. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Hey, postcode. That's their second keeper. Who's their first keeper then? Oh, it's literally a guy they've got on loan from us. That's pointless. There's no point in going there. Doom Tiger as well with the Prime. Thank you, friend. You're right. Yeah, they're definitely not the one. Hibernians? Actually, it might be better off looking like this. So they've got Jack Komakech. I feel like Bernd would improve him. Particularly as he's injured right now. And he's got a hip injury, which means they're stuck playing this guy here, Gianluca De Gabriele, who isn't actually that bad, but, like, look, I feel like Bernd would play better than him. In general, I think Bernd is just a better goalkeeper. Oh, I am, Stewie. Luckily, I'm probably not going to see it either because I'll be in London with Pog. I reckon Hibernian would be a good move, potentially. We were actually just looking at it in postcode on stream. That might explain it, yeah. I would say we try Hibernian, see if they take him. Right, see if they've got anyone they want to get rid of. Ideally, a goalkeeper would be good. Don't consider in the long-term future. Lovely. Players to exchange. Are they interested in anyone? No, they're not. That's fine. Loan listed. Vizhnevs. Oh, no, it's done by their first names because obviously. Let's just see. They might want a lot of money for this, so let's be prepared. I'd be willing to do it for like a reasonable amount of money. Like, if it's under 200k, I'd probably be tempted. But they might just go red. Oh! Well, okay. Hibernian are just like, gimme. Wait, he's not even like... That's amazing. He's not like transfer listed or anything. They just want a bit of burnt. Beautiful. He's yours, lads. Yeah, now we just need burnt out. He did say he wanted a loan, in fairness. Do you reckon I could do the same with like Longhello or something? Hello, Pog.
Swizzles is here.
Ah, nice. Sorry, Pog and I ordered a brand. You may. Yes. Of course you can.
I'll get my toolkit out.
Yes, you can get your toolkit out. Just an interruption, Pog there. What about Birkikara? We could give them a player too. Who turns down a clubs in FM constantly, Jack, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we also, for those of you that have just joined us, we found a player whose name is Tossaporn. Spelt exactly how you think it's spelt. So yeah, we're getting Mr. Swizzles the Windy Boy Mark III because the fan that we got here is crap and it's broken. So we ordered another one, and Mr. Swizzles has returned to us. So yeah, let's Longhello. Who else do I want to get rid of? Not get rid of, but like try to move on in the nicest possible way for a loan. I'll sort by loan status and then I'll sort by CA. See what we got. Rojas, obviously not. I just did that for the memes. Jar Jar, no. Kadri would be really good to get a loan for. And then Longhello as well would be quite useful. The right winger. Yeah. Christ, what's his name? He's in here somewhere. He should be called... Hang on, let me just sort by potential instead. Oh, hang on. Wait, I've got it set by unavailable. There we go. And do not need to be registered. Ah, see? Right, that's what it was. I had the sorting done wrong. Right, sort by that. Then sort by... No, hang on. Get rid of that. FM. Behave. Right. There we go. Yeah. So, the Rwanda... No, I feel like we kind of need Dr. Rwanda. We are a bit light in that spot still. As much as he is listed for loan and he would like one, I feel like unless someone comes in for him off their own back, I probably won't force him out on loan. But I do feel like Kadri... Oh, hang on. What's the injury? Because that could be a problem. It's only flu, right? Kadri and Awua would be amazing to get out on loan. Maybe even Al Rami. But of priority, I really want to see if we can get rid of Kadri, Awua, and Longhello right now. Because Longhello is just a bit of a priority in many ways. The question is, we need wingers, centre-backs. Sorry, we need clubs that want wingers and centre-backs. And then a centre midfielder. And ideally, it wants to be clubs towards the top of the league. So someone like Birkikara would actually be the perfect place because of Stava. So what's their midfielder? Oh, they don't play centre mids. So that would be kind of rules out Longhello. Nomori Moyo is not fantastic, and he is actually wanted by Hamrin for transfer. That's weird. He's only 20, I suppose. Our guy would be much better than that. I reckon we try to give them him. They've got Macaulay and Wombani. So is he better than Macaulay? Much better than Macaulay. And his contract's up at the end. Oh, he's Belize. Maleka? Could be. We could try... hang on, no, they've got... Who's this guy? Jamusa Sene. I think he's actually quite decent. And I worry about competition for places there. I reckon for Birkikara, we try to give them the winger and the centre-back. Montano? They've got Dick, and I don't want to take up Dick's space. The more we try to force to one club, the less likely it is to work. Like, I want to be sensible about this if we're going to do this. So, let's try and see if I can... right, see if we can find a guy. A lot of potential on him. Doesn't have long-term future. Right, cool. See if they've actually got any interest to begin with. No, they don't. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. So, I want to try Kadri. Except that isn't his name, is it? Because... Why doesn't this go by surnames? It's so annoying. So, who was I trying to do? Oh, there's Kadri. There's Salim Kadri. And the other one was... Awuya. Who sometimes... Oh, there he is. Right next to him, Matt. Okay. Let's just try that. The reason I'm doing 1 year loans, by the way, is because sometimes they end up putting way too much clauses in the loan contracts, and I want to be able to remove them as fast as possible because they might cost them a lot of money. Right, let's try this. Both of these two, if they went for this, in general, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not going to do... I can't be asked to do too many of these because it does often just... Yes, that will happen, unfortunately. And I'm not paying £2 million to put them out on loan. Or am I? Because these guys would be absolutely goated for someone like Bikikara. And the development alone would be... See if I can get it... I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to pay £1.5 million to get both... Because these two are both 5-star potential players. And if we could get both of these guys to Bikikara with that striker that they've got, who's also on loan from us, he could be... That could be an absolutely goated team in a couple of seasons. Could be like Zivkovic levels, maybe. 50 league cap clauses with the young lads will never meet. That might be worth trying for the other one. I'm going to just go with this because I don't want to break the deal. Because they'll probably say no anyway, right? But I wouldn't mind trying something like that out with the next set. Because I wouldn't mind going for... So that's Bikikara. I don't want to overdo it with them, just in case it falls through. Who else needs... I mean, Goodyear could probably do with some, since they're all around this part anyway. What do they need? Do they need an... Aha! They do have centre mids, but one of them is on loan from us. In fact, they both are. No, wait, you're not. Oh, yes, you... Apparently he is. Could you put in a 50 league appearances clause, which the young lads will never meet? Oh, you mean the guys that were buying off of them? Yeah, no, good point. I actually do believe that's worth that price. Interesting that they actually... agreed straight away on 1.5. Makes me wonder if we could have got it down a bit more. No, I like that idea. How's that developing? The main thing is he's playing. He's 2-star CA still. He is developing, which is the key. You can see here that he is creeping up in the right direction. We're seeing lots of green arrows on him, which is all I'm really caring about right now. That's his loan contract. He's got 3 caps for Malta. I think he's developing nicely. The most important thing is that he's played 19 league matches this year at 18. So I'm happy that he's getting football. And that is truly the most important thing, is to have consistent football at that kind of age. That's going to allow him to get there. Stretching part of the bipod that yeah. That would allow it certainly help a little bit. Right, so what I want... I mean, obviously you wouldn't get in there ahead of Side. But Longello would probably give... But I don't know if they'd take him from us because they already have a player on loan there. That might be what holds them up. Let's have a look at Zabar. What's their team looking like? So they've got Collard and Ross. Ross is decent, but he's also out of contract this summer. He could move to DM. My concern is whether they would move him to DM, and I don't want to do anything that's going to potentially disrupt his playtime, because he might actually be worse technically than their current DM, and I don't want them to make the decision to move him down the pecking order if he's getting football. Thing is, I'm not sure the letter are decent. They just got hammered 7-1. I reckon we could maybe do something there. 12 goal difference is very good. So, what about the left back? Montano, perhaps, although he's a wing back, isn't he? Can Montano play left back, or is he just pure wing back? I reckon he's better than Oliver Ross. So, I reckon Longello and Montano to Zabar, if they'll take him. Perhaps. And then maybe Maleka to another team. Then that'll be kind of our business done. I thought his name was Adam Lasagna then. The dream. Right, youngster... I'm always going to target the ones that have no long-term future, because I think those are the ones that they're willing to part with for the cheapest, if you like. Right. One of these days, I'd love to go in and see that they're actually interested in those players. So, I want Jules Longello, and I want... Who was the other one? It was Montano. And I've forgotten his name. There he is, Sean Montano. Right. Okay. 2 assists from Malta, which is great news, isn't it? Let's just see what they say firstly. I'll lock these in. 900 Quran. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Can he do left back? No. But I feel like he'd end up... I still think it might be the right... I think he'd end up playing there anyway for them. Right. Now what I want to try is... So this one, after league appearances 50... So, like, try... Even do 1. Oh, yeah, true. I'll just try 100 and then with 500 in there. Wow, they really don't like that, do they? Well, he's not, is he? Because he can literally play the role. He's just not amazing there. 300. I'd say 350 to get those two out is not bad business either. I don't want to do too much of this. I'd rather not have to pay to loan my players out. But if they go for that, then I'm okay with that. But the question is, we don't know how much they would have gone down by if we didn't have that in there. It might have been that it doesn't actually make that much difference. Right. Padilla I don't want to loan out. Sultan I don't want to loan out. Maleka could really do with one. I feel like he's wasted in our squad at the moment. To afford the wages. that's part of the problem, because we can't set in there that they don't have to pay the wages. And I think you're right. That's part of the... Now, one of the things about it, that's the reason I'm doing some of them on like 1 year loans, is because if you do that, you can then renegotiate it and remove the wages when they come around to extend the loan. But you do have to be careful, because I had some clubs actually say no when I took the wages out. As in, I made the deal better for them, and they then turned it down as a result of that. We could try that. Yeah, we'll just try that with Maleka. So one more move, and then that'll kind of be us done, unless anyone else wants one. Because I think half of these are going to fall through anyway. Sweetie, maybe they play a attacking mid. They do. They've got Balša Svetovic out of contract in the summer. That's the one. I want to get Sweetie up as well, because they've got Jean Dong-Suk on just on a normal loan, and I want to try and build a team around him there too if we can. A lot of potential. Doesn't have a long-term future. Cool. Right. Wrong one, Matt. Players to exchange. Loan listed players. Maleka. Oh, it's Sifu Maleka, isn't it? There it is. Right. Just get that in first. 1.6 million. Okay, they're taking the piss a little bit, but sure. That is unhinged. Like Christ. So let's see. After league appearances, 1 game, £1 million. Actually, let's just to see if there is any effect on this. £2 million after 1 game. Wow. Yeah, I don't think it makes much difference. Wow. Yeah, you're right. We should just see if there's an extreme that makes it work. Not because I would actually want to use it properly, but just to see if it does make any difference. Nah, I don't think it matters, which is good, right? Because I don't actually want to do that. Okay, so we now know that doesn't really make much difference. I'm also not going to spend £1.4 million to loan him out. That's not happening. We'll do a different club. They want the guarantee of money, yeah. Which I will simply not do. That might be how they fix it, in fairness, yeah. So, needless to say, that's fine. I'm not going to do... That would be silly. Like, with 2 of those guys that I feel like are guaranteed brilliant, I'll be willing to pay that kind of money, but not for 1 guy to 1 club. We will find a different team for him, because I feel like someone might actually accept him. Valletta, maybe. They don't play us. He wouldn't fit in their team, really. Zabar doesn't really fit there. Bikikara, he kind of does, actually. But I don't want to overload them. Goodyear, no. Hamrun, yes, but they've got Melkebler. Hibernian, no. Luta, no. Marsa? Moster, I don't really want him to these guys. Sleema, there's no point sending him there. Christ. The only option for me would be somewhere like Valletta and hope that he plays in the centre of midfield for them. But I think they would be unlikely to take him because he doesn't fit in their system. Hey, Kate, thank you, friend. Head's so big. I think I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. I didn't see that. Right, let's see. Youngster. I want to see if they actually offer any kind of different money, or if that's just the flat fee, because if so, we won't be able to loan him out. I'm not spending that on 1 player to loan out. Right. Add player. Maleka. Hard lock it. 1 season. Yeah, so it seems to be tied to the player and not the club. Maybe it's because Maleka's on a higher contract. I think we might have to give it a miss on Maleka's one for the time being, unless we can find a normal loan. Oh, thank you, Divine Chicken Wings. Right, let's see if we can get all... If we get even 1 of these done, I'd be happy. 1 year. Off you go. Camilleri. But I think we're going to end up with a situation where one of them just turns down the loan. This is always the downside of having having 2 players in 1 move, because it only takes 1 player to make the move fall through. Okay, Pog and I are going to see Back to the Future, the stage show in London, on Saturday. Let's see. Cool. Why, but... Well, yeah, that's the thing. I think they just really needed a goalkeeper, and the game recognised that in some way. But we didn't... as in, they were desperate for a goalkeeper, but we couldn't see that they were desperate for a goalkeeper because the game doesn't give you that kind of insights. I reckon if we had, like, FMRTE on and could see what they were looking at as far as transfer preferences, we'd see him. No, we'll be streaming Sunday. I'm probably going to have a weekend off later in the month for that, for my March weekend off. Florian, I've got them. Okay, cool. Berzy Bougia, okay, fine. Regular starter, that's cool. Another loan, randomly. Tony Great's gone to... Wait. Oh, wow. This guy's decent. That's a really good bit of business for Olympiacos, frankly. Like, great move for the Patreon regions, too. Oh, good. Which one was the Portelli one? Oh, did they all fall through? As if. Every single one of them. Right, I'm just going to do it again. Another player involved in the deal has failed to agree terms. Right. That's fucking superb, isn't it? So hang on. Burn wanted to go on loan, but now he doesn't want to go on loan. I'm just going to do it again. Christ. So that all three of them failed. Oh, this one was such a good deal as well. Let me just do end of current season for these ones, maybe. Maybe they didn't like the length. How do you set bookmarks? Control D on the page you want to bookmark. Yeah, exactly. They only want to go out and load a Germany or Norway or some silly bollocks like that, when in actuality, they wouldn't play any football there anyway. I'm just going to accept these contracts as they are. See if we can push it through this time. Hello, Dan! But I don't think any of those guys are going to find those loans, annoyingly. And then they will, of course, complain about the fact they couldn't find a loan, despite me literally organising one for them. Thank you, Scricey. The birthday shirt. Subtly moving on. We'll see. I mean, we're getting... There you go. We've sorted out one. Sangrandi's gone. That's the main thing. I nearly accepted that accidentally. Oh, that is an emote. I'm sure I could work that out. I'll have to ask my sister for the file. How do you set books? Like I said, Control D. If you ask a third time, the answer will still be Control D. But yeah, just Control D. But bear in mind, you have to have the skin to actually show the bookmarks. You will still work in the normal game, but you won't be able to see them. Yeah, they're just not happening. This is just silly bollocks, unfortunately. What I might try and do with this is just get rid of Longello. Try and go for one. Are you serious? You want less? You want more money to take one player? I just want to see if they'll even do it. It's in fact two. This is very true. What was the Camilleri one again? That was the burnt one, wasn't it? Yep. Oh no. Right, who am I most desperate to get a loan for right now? Honestly, I'm more desperate to get Uwaya. Sorry. Hang on. Oua a loan because he is a winger. The other guy's a centre back, and he'll play for us. Maybe they'll do it for cheaper now. I think it's going to fall through anyway. I actually don't think any of these are going to work. Wolves away. Wait, what? What did I say? Or not say? In there? Painter. No, I've been duped. Right, it's another loan sorted. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Wait. Which one was that one? Is that the burnt one? End of next season? Sometimes I find that just swizzling around with that makes it work for whatever reason. Bank transfer. No. I have no idea what I have or haven't agreed to there, actually, as it goes. Anyway, I'm using exclamation mark skin, which is SAS24. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. Oh well. So much for I want a loan really badly. Meanwhile, turns down a loan. Wait, what? Okay, so the one we've managed to get working is, ironically, the one I cared the least about. Jean Montagno. Frustrating. So we got one out on loan. This sounds kind of stupid, right? But I wonder if actually... Is there any other thing I could do here? I'm tempted to just try and bundle a couple of these guys out for one loan and just see what happens. See if they'll take Kadri as well. Maybe the club was the issue. Because reasons. I'm just in the middle of a mess here. Let's just see if they take them. Oh, you know, they needed a goalkeeper. Get rid of you. 950k. Obviously, this won't work because... Oh, there is a bit of negotiation room. Oh, wow, they really do like to... Okay, so it's more of a... There's a lot of room to negotiate on them, at least. I'm happy for John to get a move, because it will at least help his development, but he wasn't really the priority there. The main one was Awua. He's the one I desperately wanted a loan for. And I'm now concerned that's simply not going to happen. Wait, Burn? Oh, that's a bid. Yeah, it's not really the same thing, is it? It's annoying that... yeah, because there's no actual interest in him there. Benfica want to share it? No. Applewell. Bit of that. Bit of that-a-well. They're taking their time, which might mean we could get in luck here. I don't know. I think I just saw it turn down. Wait, agreed terms? Oh, no, that's the one from earlier today, wasn't it? Hey, it's collapsed. What a shock. Let me just go a bit mad here and just take out Burnt. Just see if they'll take Kadri. Just desperately. F22, does it really? I use Twitter so rarely. I tweet out videos and that is it. Do you reckon they don't like him because he's injured, perhaps? No, he's not injured, though. He's just ill. I desperately want to find a loan for Uwaya. If I could just find a single club that looks like they might take him. He's so crucial to get out on loan. Have Hamrin got space? No, they've got Lucic there. Hibernian, they've got Mateta, who's on loan from us. Luter have got Peepshek, who's on loan from us, but he is much worse. Marsa's a no. These guys are no's. Sleemer a no. Sweetie, you've got him. Tarshin, maybe? When we signed, he signed in January. Maybe Tarshin? I mean, I think there's very little chance that Tarshin will go for this, right? 1 month, a 1 month loan? Hang on, can you do that? Fuck it, let's try it. I didn't know you could do... Is that even possible? I didn't think that was possible. I thought the only options you had were... Oh, it is. Okay, let's try it then. Fuck it. Played for 2 clubs this year. He hasn't actually played for us. I don't know if... I think you have to actually play, don't you? Rather than actually just be at the club. But you're right, it could be. But then surely the game would just block me from offering him in the first place. Let's try him then. Where is he? He's down here, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. 1 month loan. £1 million.
W.
CVJ, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope you're well. I'll come back to that. Let me just try end of season and see if there's any wiggle room on that. Okay, so it doesn't matter the length of the loan. So the length of the loan doesn't affect the price. That's what I'm seeing. See how much wiggle room I've actually got here. See, they do come down quite a bit. Oh, shit. Did not want that. All right, 525. We'll just try that out. You can push them quite far down. That was nearly half the price they wanted. So it seems like it's... You can get them to just above half. Oh, they accepted it. Oh, no, it's a different one. I've literally lost track of who we're offering to who here. Needless to say, I can pretty much guarantee that by the end of this window, the only player that will have gone out on loan is Jean. At this rate, I would have reckoned. But hey, one's better than none, right? 1 month loan compared to the end of the season. Well, that's the next thing I want to find out. So we'll find this out first, because if he moves on a proper loan, then it won't matter. But I think there'll be just enough time to test it. So Kadri, 1 month loan. We'll just try it, since the price won't change. It seems that the price is only dependent on the player, not the length of the loan, which is good to know, actually. Got upset when he realised he had to join Hammer permanently instead of a loan deal. Got upset supposedly calls the Hammer. You know, that's bad, Dan. And you spent time typing that. Shame. Shame on you. That's the other one. Yeah, they just don't want loans, except for the part where they complain about wanting a loan. She's more just testing a theory. Yeah, it won't work. The players are simply not going to accept loans no matter what, despite them demanding loans. Such is life. Such is FM. Finally starting to get some slightly larger bids there. Wow, that's quite a lot of money for Teixeira, you know. I think I might do this. If I can get a clause in here, like 50% of next sale, maybe they'll go for this. I don't know if they will. They will. I'm going to do that. £2 million. We paid $2 million for him. He's not going to play. He's not going to find a loan. I think $2 million back with a 50% of next sale fee clause. He's probably going to be worth about $5 million upon joining. We can sell that clause for another $2.5 million. One month only loan, so we can extend the loan. But we weren't testing because we wanted a 1 month loan. We were testing to see if they would accept a 1 month loan. Because if you can get them out on loan, then you can extend the loan. Getting them out on loan is the hard part. Once they're out on loan, it's actually fairly easy. It's just about getting them there in the first place. But it seems that it doesn't really matter what the length of the loan is, whether they're likely to accept it or not. And it also now appears that we doesn't matter what the length of the loan is as far as the price you're being asked to pay. New contract. 2 years left on a deal. 3-year extension. Absolutely not. He'll get over it. Like, he's going to have 5 years to find a way to get over it. So it'll be okay, Tony. Oh, he might come back in the window, honestly. Who's been the best loanee so far? Most goals has obviously got to be... Oh, it's not. It's actually Panazio. Perez has got third. Oh, my God. What a loan signing that was. Getting him out to Hamron in the summer was a masterstroke. 13 goals and 13 assists for Perez this season is insane. You can extend loans whenever. You can extend the loan from roughly 28 days from when the loan is about to expire. 2 years isn't the... I don't think I can trigger it now. I don't think I had that option, did I? No, it doesn't appear yet. You have to be within like I think it's 18 months from the end of it. It's a fucking good album, Jack. It is. They've got some great... To be fair, I didn't really listen to them for years. And then the latest few albums have actually been... They've had some proper slappers. Like, Sinner is a bop. Right, what are we saying this time? Ah, good. A player that isn't in the mentoring group now likes the log keepers. Terrific. Sure, he got that off another player that wasn't in the mentoring group. No, you can't get him to sack their agent on that one. The only one where you... It's a different screen. It's a different set of... he's a striker. / winger. He's not bad, as you can see. He's definitely a loan farm guy, but again, not bad. For 200k, decent business. Imagine if it was a goalkeeper that likes to lob goalkeepers. I kind of respect it, to be honest. It's the 2nd of Feb. We might have a draw for Hamrun soon, actually. We didn't make any changes there, did we? So that's absolutely the same. Right. Have Hamrun had a draw yet? They have! Maribor. Oh, I tell you what. Maribor came 23rd. Hamrun came to... That is a winnable tie for Hamrun. They might have a shot here. I don't think they get any points for that. No. That's very winnable. Oh, imagine if we both reach the next knockout phase. The proper knockouts. More time to keep those promises. No longer concerned about it. Ah, yes. The old... What's it they say? It's always hilarious. Does as much as he can to earn a deal. Well, what he actually did was sign a deal already that has 5 years left on it, bruv. So, you know. I always do the positive one because I'm super passive-aggressive. Nicotine alcohol is a bop, yeah. That whole era. Friends like these. So Almir's hurt himself. Imagine if they did just go on a mad run. Yeah, I mean, he could, like, not sign an 8-year contract. That's what he's supposed to do, probably. Shablonets, okay, he might be worth actually, probably not right now. He's still not going to talk to us yet, is he? Let's be honest. Very soon, though, we should start getting the first scout reports through of those guys we prioritised. Oh, hello. Montagno's getting his... Am I paying for his course while he's not in there? So Danny Lavelle to Shelbourne. Bit of Sigma energy coming through. They've got a Haitian. The traditional Haitian and Liberians jetting at Czech clubs. There we go. 2 in the same year. Eric with a Q. Eric with a Q is intriguing. And his contract's up this summer. And what about Kamara? Nah, can't head of football. Shocker. My surprise is inevitable. God, a Stoke. Let's see. Let me just get to the match day. What we missed today. So we and Hammer are obviously both through to we got through to the knockouts of the Champions League, but we are through in top 8. We beat Porto on the final day of on the final day. More chance of playing time. Well, bud, I'm trying to sell you. I've been doing my best. All right, then off you go. Arrange a loan so I can show you what I can do. Yeah, cool. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for you to turn down every loan I find. Good fun. Oh yeah, that, and we found a player called Tossaporn, who we're currently getting a scout report on at the moment. What does it make it to play in AFCON? I love the temerity. As if, like, I realise he's been in Malta for a while and has learned some English, but that's impressive. I don't use the word temerity, and I'm a native English speaker. Bro is really... He swallowed a dictionary while he wasn't playing. Do you know what would be kind of fun, but also definitely wouldn't happen, is that if players don't fully have the language mastered yet in FM, you get the team report stuff, the dynamics with it are all in, like, broken English. I would find that extremely realistic. Or even better, broken whatever language the player is supposed to speak, that you're supposed to be in. Oh, that's just that one. Right. Yeah, he's watching. Library of Alexander. Ah! We thought it burned down, but no. Dreams can't be by. They can't. Right, we've got ages until we actually have a game, so we can just play whatever team we want. I want to start getting Henry back up to match fitness in time for the Champions League, though, because that is quite crucial at this point. The rest of them can rotate around a little bit. Although I do need to make sure I play Vida still, because otherwise he'll kick off. Whole game is in Hungarian. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Think of all the S's and Z's. A lot of herbs in the scout reports. Is it Walter under the breach? Bloody Walter. Never know where he is when you need to find him. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. Back in a second, friends, and then we'll get stuck into some stuff because we've got to get through Champions League today. We want to wrap this up so I can do recap video tomorrow. Right, back in a minute. Oh, I don't have a button for this, do I? I have to press it manually. Look at me go. And away.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life is just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Sinnes.
Justin.
Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
Yeah, more or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half time, you can learn a skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time, thanks for your patience.
Yes.
Those shin pads are actually really cool. And yes, as always, it is Graham Souness. So, a couple of little lookups before we get into the... Well, I say get into the game. Before we progress through this game. There we go. So, Stoke City, what are they up to? They've only got Hadrian on their team these days. They've also got a guy called Walter Berger. It's me, Graham. There you go. So, Hadrian, how are you getting on? Oh, wow. Actually, to be fair, this season, 30 appearances in the Championship. 4 assists, 1 goal. You're just doing bits. I will have some ASMR for you in a minute, but Pog's going to be procuring me that I was getting back in time. Got Connor Hazard, the lesser known 5th cousin. Where is he? Oh, he's a goalkeeper as well. Yeah, I didn't realise that. Actually, I didn't even see that part. That's actually ridiculously cool, the shin pads. Because it's like all very well learning it and all that, but the ability to forget it, it's there, isn't it? It's just a good name. So there's Connor Hazard. From Downpatrick. Okay. Nice. Tooting and Mitcham. There they are. Is their badge in my pack? Of course it bloody is. It's probably an old one. Oh, there it is. It's kind of a very new badge. They lost a follower on social media. Hang on. No, wait. They didn't lose a follower. They have -1 followers. That's a bit depressing, isn't it? Poor old Tooting and Mitcham with their -1 social media followers. Even their account doesn't... Yeah, this system clearly works. Numbers go up, but sometimes numbers go down. Yeah, miniature badge, you're not wrong. Oh, dear. Well, then he wouldn't have the benefit of knowing these things now, would he? bit of stack overflow the other way, maybe. They have exactly 129 of them. Wycombe. They've blocked themselves on the socials. So here's Wycombe. League One, but see if they've been around a little bit. Tom Crawford has been there for... Why is it always fresh signings? Every single time I do this, they've only been there like 2 years. Christ. Do they just hoard old players? 1 year. God, I wish there was a column that would tell you how long a player's been at the club. That would be the glory of all glories. So I'd actually be able to find someone that could show us a bit of their history. Right, there we go. We can see the last 8 years at least. So they've actually been in League 2 for quite a while. And over the last couple of years, have managed to push themselves up to League 1. So not bad. Okay. Although, to be fair, look at this, by the way. Like, Ademola Ole Adebomi has just been a really consistent goal scorer for them. Other than that first season in League 1, double digits every year in the league. Very nice. Not bad. Club appearances on that screen. You might be able to. Except it probably wouldn't show it properly because the league's not active or some bollocks. But it's worth a look, right? Chalkboard. The thing is, it will show appearances, but it won't, as far as I know, it won't sort it by the club themselves. It'll only show by number of club appearances in total. So it won't show how many they played for Wycombe, only in total. So yeah, it would be nice if there was another column that you were able to actually sort by that. Colin Whelan. God, he was a menace back in the day. If it's the Colin Whelan I'm thinking of. Yep, yeah, it's the guy that starts off... Well, I think he was at UCD during that save, wasn't he? Oh, nice one, McCullum. I'm glad. Best 11. Oh, we could do. Yeah, not bad. Contract start date. That would only show their most recent contract, though. So they could have been there 10 years if they've just signed a new contract. And I don't know if you even know that information without scouting. But I suppose it's a very niche use case, let's be honest. So yeah, Colin Whelan was at UCD, scored a lot of goals for UCD against my treaty side back in the day. And to be fair, has been banging them in for Derry City briefly once in the second tier, actually. But 19 in the Premier Division is not bad for Colin Whelan. Fair play. A bit of that. I might have to go chase up that water. I'm getting parched. That will do for the time being. Did he say, oh, really? Who was he signing for? Right, so we should be able to blaze through these relatively quickly. Get towards the youth intake, because our next tie isn't going to be for ages yet. Oh, I just reached for water that wasn't there. Pog, if you hear this, I could have just done it myself. Afif... Well, I didn't realise Afifi played in it. Hey, there you go. Yeah, where's my refreshment, damn it? Oh, and Thrasos Dimitri actually scored. That was good. They are a good side, in fairness, obviously. Right, can we move? Lincoln City, that would have been a pretty solid move, actually. Right. Really in Europe. Yeah, Dundalk were particularly good in Europe in that save. We had Dundalk get to a Champions League semi. Oh, that's not good. It's about time I said the thing. I'm going to put my mouth real close. He's broken his spine, chat. You hate to see it. To the specialist with you, my friend. That is unfortunate. That's going to pretty much stop him getting any loans for, well, probably the rest of his career, let's be honest. One day it'll happen in a game again. Hopefully not, actually, because that means that we'd be presumably we would be a player we actually care about if it's happening in a match. Hammerin will probably clap Looter around. I think with Hammerin, they have definitely improved, as is evidence, just because of the quality of the teams around them. And the fact they're still getting good results. But other teams have sort of grown up around them. So they're staying in there, which is the main thing. Yeah, what was he tackling? Oh, more drop points. Right, that's the title ours anyway. Hello, Pog.
I bring you Mr. Swizzles.
Mr. Swizzles. Excellent. Can I drink him?
No, I'll get you a drink in a minute.
That would be excellent. We have a fan. I can like shut up, but I'm afraid it'd be a very boring stream if I said nothing for the next 2 hours. I'm afraid.
I haven't tested in yet.
You mean you don't go in back first? Oh, you're missing out. All the best tackles happen when you slide in with your back first. I don't know how would you even do that. Okay. Yes, potentially. Unlike Mitch. Oh, they're catching strays here. Right. Just starts rattling. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's probably the only back first tackle I can think of. Right. Al-Akhli. Oh, wait, wrong one now. I want... That's the one. Yep, got there. Needs the trait. True, but that wouldn't be a tackle, would it? I mean, it's kind of amazing how few bicycle kicks you see. I reckon you could give every single player in your team the trait attempts overhead kicks and you just wouldn't see one. It's like, I want to see them doing it all the time. I want them to never stop going for bicycle kicks. Is if he was Zlatan. True, yeah. To be fair, everything's a tackle if he's Zlatan. Or Polinia. Look, a different man. Well, to be fair, it was a long time ago, James. So in a way, I am a different man. I am like Theseus's ship.
I thought you could say something else then. Theseus is shit.
Theseus is shit. I mean, I suppose that works too. I am Theseus's shit.
It sounds like Theseus too.
What's the one on my left centre back, right centre back, and LCM? AP centre back, centre back. It's nothing fancy, just basic stuff. Jar Jar suspended. Strikers could probably do with a little rest outs. Yeah, for Fafana Padilla, why not, eh? Survive a car crash. You come down the level of us mere mortals. The danger's there. Theseus. Oh, superb. Me Master General strikes again. God damn. Oh, I've also just realised that was Inferno's joke, just said slightly better. Sorry, Inferno. Had to be done. Give him flavor. Yeah, I know. I wonder if you could do that. Is the fan working? It do be swishing. We do be swizzling, chat. You're going to have to turn that off now so chat can actually hear me. It doesn't sound like I'm in the room with a jet engine. To be fair, it wasn't actually being picked up that much. It's helpful to know for the summer. That'll do. Wait, hang on.
Hell yeah.
I've got to make sure I play Vida, otherwise he'll kick off. Pog's done it. Some DIY there. Hammer
on my birthday.
Hammer and have had the draw. They're playing Maribor. Said in a funny way. He's built on... You walked so he could run. How about that? It's David Nugenting Inferno's jokes. European situation. We're both still in Europe. Both us and Hamron are still in Europe. And we got top 8. So we actually get to skip a round of the Champions League. Each of the negotiating terms with more appealing options elsewhere. Interesting you say that, Kamga. Because as far as I'm aware, you've got a 3-year extension clause. So you can indeed have a new contract. There it is. Like, enjoy. Thank you for reminding me, bud. Fafana does keep doing bits. I mean, obviously, that was a cup game against Balsan Youth, so the quality of opposition is important to take into account, but he has done it at the big stage. Can't be argued. Developer concerns. And now, Fafana is one that I think does deserve a new contract, because he's only got 2 years left, and I don't believe he has an extension clause. No, he doesn't. So Fafana definitely needs a new contract. You know what? Yeah. He definitely needs a new contract. He's paid nothing, exactly. Wait, you do have an agent? You do have an agent? Why can't I ask your agent about a new contract then? Alright. Important player. I mean, that's not happening. Regular starter is fine. $6,000 a week. Christ on a bike. Have you got caps already? No. Right. Okay, we can leverage this. I want a long-term contract out of him. If I'm going to do this, I want all of the things I want. Even if I have to pay him more up front. And be cheeky. Thank you, Pog.
Stop you whinging now.
I indeed will stop whinging. Says you, admittedly. The chief whinger extraordinaire. Right, see if we go for that. There we go. Gives us 6 years. And to be fair, signing him up while he's got a lot of interest as well is surprising. Yes, Pog?
Going after me on my birthday. I put blood, sweat and tears into that fan.
As if you didn't want to.
I did.
You were so excited.
They didn't send... Right, shut up. There was that. Okay. I had 4 bolts and 3 nuts.
4 bolts and 3 nuts?
They didn't send a nut.
God, catastrophe. How did you ever find the situation?
Found one.
Found one. There you go. Found back at the sofa.
Out in the wild.
Out in the wild, I see. Got a fan. I'm like, is this going to be the new bit? Every time we mention the word fan. I might call this... This is Mr. Swizzles the Windy Boy, Tootin' and Mitchum edition. Yes, Pog?
Can I have a thank you for building the fan, please?
Of course. Thank you for building the fan, please. She acts all coy, but she was excited as all hell to put that fan together. She's got a toolkit out, everything.
So exciting.
And what a job you've done. It's beautiful.
But I did put this bit on backwards, so the pointy bit of the bolts stick out the front.
That's fine. We'll only maim ourselves on it. It's not an issue. You're a very special man of yogurt, indeed. Yeah. Club icon. Yeah, we have been for a while. Yes, Pog? What? Don't want to be named. That would be bad. Enthusiasm. Hang on, no, wait. Enthusiasm. Thank you very much for the prime and the follow at the same time. That's insanely nice of you, my friend. What?
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Don't want to be man of yogurt. Well, tough. You don't get a say in this. You are the man of yogurt. I don't make the rules. Speaking of, actually, chat, I have a new bit, which Pog particularly doesn't enjoy, and that is describing every mundane task Pog does while she's doing it in David Attenborough-style commentary. And I was having the time of my life yesterday. Did she just... Oh, God. See that? See... You've got to be on Team Me that time, right? Surely. When is this... When even is the next round of the Champions League? Have they already played some games in it yet, or are we having to wait for ages? So, yeah, exactly! There you go! Ah, so they are actually being played. So... We'll be there. Another team in the... well, it's not really a case of how close I think we are. We know exactly how close we are. 15th place. That is how close we are. That's what you need to get the extra team in Europe. Peter Drury impression. I can't think of one. Other than the, Manolas, the Greek god in Rome, or something like that. The unthinkable unfolds before our eyes. This could not happen. It has happened, or something. Ah, right. But yeah, that's how close we are. 15th. Shabalala, yep. Was that Drury as well? Wow, I actually forgot about that. He's had a few. I also love that people have just randomly started turning on him because it's like, it's too... Shut up. It's like anything good that people enjoy will immediately be sort of criticised immediately afterwards by contrarians, it feels like, right? Something's like popular and good and nice, and then it's like, actually though, it's like, fuck off. Manchester again. Oh, that one as well, yeah. At one point, my entire TikTok feed was just Peter Drury clips. Cyprus doing well. I guess they're just doing well in Europe, right? Same as us. But they're not doing as well as us. Like, genuinely, we are killing it in Europe this year. On the year, we are right there. She was born from yogurt, the girl who speaks for the lactose products, who assembles such Wind Waker machines with grace and even on her day of birth. There you go. Is that like ChatGPT version? Yeah, it's just boring, that, isn't it? So it's like, why can't something good just be good? Right. Okay, so we should be coming up at some point to that random gap. He knows more words than me. He's overly verbose. Europa League's getting a bit... What's with the away wins? I guess it's Leeds versus Drizzy Mostar, I suppose. Though Newcastle with the big... Oh, Alba Redondo, by the way, is on loan at Sevilla now. That's a new development as of January this year. Straight in. Temerity. Yes, how dare you have the temerity to suggest it. Hamren just won 3-1 in Slovenia. Surely Hamren are going through to the next round of the... Oh, dear. Well, I think it's just anyone popular in general. I don't think the gender is important. I think it's just things that are popular just get like that, right? Oh, Hamren with the big win. My God, they played so... They actually could have won by more. They managed to get 3.28 XG with 35% possession. They were just counter-attacking. Although that is a big problem, though, because Belkebla's hurt. Thigh injury. That could be an issue. Point is they've won, and that's more points for Malta. 12 points on the year. We have 12 points. Our best ever year is 8.3, and we've got nearly like a 50% increase. Brommy has found where the scissors live. One of my favourite expressions. How bad is that injury, though, is my concern. Oh, it's a hamstring. That is actually really bad. He's probably their best player. Placido, so welcome back, Platt. Who's Platty playing for these days? So he's at Hibernians and not really playing there either, honestly. That's why I hate having us. There you go. Oh, Marathon? No. One day they'll give us... Oh, there we go. Could have had him. It's Isaac Morales. It's his brother. But sadly, no. No reincarnation of Marathon Man. You get one per save, and this save's already had its one, it would seem. Good win over Goodyear. Good win over them as well. Nice. He's not playing for Hamren. Bloody hell. They must have really strengthened their backline if Yatsik's not getting into it. Also, don't know if this went under the radar a bit there, but Slima won a game. Oh, it's time for the training hokey cokey. Off we move. Shuffle it around a little bit. That'll please them for another 2 weeks. To be fair, it's been a while since they've complained. We must have hit on something for a little bit. Maybe it had lots of quickness training or something that the players constantly complain about. You could literally set every single player to quickness training and assign every single coach that way, and the game would still say that they are unhappy because there isn't enough quickness training. It's like, you're not going to get that much quicker, lads. You're at Sporting, so we're obviously... Yeah, he's probably a bit beyond us. They've got just a random team in Italy here called Gubbio. I bet they lose a lot. Oh, tune. Slima won again. The Great Escape's on, chat. They're dancing on the corridors of the shop. Oh, Matalan's getting raided, baby. Right, move that around a little bit. Get Watara back in. Get that match sharpness back up again. It's going to take him... Where the hell is Melman? My assistant really does not like Melman at all. Half the time he doesn't even put him on the bench. We do understand quick... Like, true. Too much... It's one or the other. It feels like they either want too much... There's either too much quickness training or they are not getting enough of it. There's no balance you can ever find, it seems. I guess someone's always going to complain about something, right? I do feel a bit sorry for Tony Sunday that he just gets dicked by the game on his rating because he's a DM and the game's just like, no, you're not allowed to have a good rating as a defensive midfielder. To be fair, there's always one role in the game or one position that gets absolutely stiffed by the match engine as far as rating goes, and this year it's DM. Do you remember when fullbacks were impervious to getting a good rating? I think that was FM21. It is a bop, I will say. Gets great ratings. What is he doing then? 2 more goals for the mailman and an assist. Classic. It's what's he up to now in terms of his goal scoring? 23 goals and 17 assists. Goalkeepers too. I feel like goalkeepers have never really been able to get good ratings a lot of the time. Bruv, you've only just come back from injury. And again, you also have a really long-term contract. I made sure of it. Like, your contract currently runs for another 3 years, and I'm fairly certain you have another 3 years after that. Yeah, fullbacks were really bad a little while ago. Oh, he's hired a Maltese agent there by the looks of it. Let's have a look. Rocker. I guess it's because he's actually at least contributing to goals and assists, but because ours is a halfback that drops even deeper than normal, he's just never in a position to do anything. He doesn't come up for corners. He's never really in a position to have an impact. Yeah, that's right. Slima have won not once, not twice, but twice. It's the dream. You've got a system. It's a lovely system, James. Sorry, I'll tell you what. Right, okay. What we'll do, because it's such a lovely system, is we'll print it off and we'll stick it on the fridge. How about that? That is kind of cool, actually. Does it actually work? Is that a Trek I see? It is very systemic. Tell you what, what a system it is. 2 Treks, even better. Right, new contract for Fafana. We don't mind a bit of that. Slovan Liberec, go on, liberate me. Oh, okay, they've liberated a good player, though, by the looks of it, from Switzerland. I mean, I do feel at some point we are going to have to try and make Octotrek work again. Indeed, 3 centre-backs and no liberos. Walk of shame for you. Salvucci must have an insane amount of goals. There's 24 times he's struck for Malta. For Malta? God, he's paid more than any of our players and is thoroughly worth it. What a signing. 34 goals in 47 for Hamrin. The problem is, we need them to... They need a regen striker off of us on loan, really, so that we can keep him there for, like, 10 years, have him become... They need a Haris Živkovic. If we can find a Haris Živkovic to give to Mulder... Mulder? To Hamrin. Where did Mulder come from? I've gone back 4 building of nations. Right, next round of Champions League still popping off. But that means we are getting closer to youth intake. The only downside about us qualifying is it means we have to go further to inevitably get knocked out. Because it will be finishing that today, no matter what. Because I promised Pog I'd take Monday off if I got all my work he's done. And I have actually, as it happens. Video's already ready for Friday. Which is nice. Some of you may have already seen it. Such is my expediency. 16 goals. Yeah, only 4 of penalties is not bad. You know, what the hell position? Was it a Segunda Volante by any chance? Because I do like me a Segunda, but not in this system. I think the system's actually really nicely balanced at this point. Liverpool with a big win. Pogger's returned. Hello. brings you to my boat. Oh, you've got to sort yourself out for your haircut. You've got to do your hair up nice for it, right? Got to look good for your haircut.
I'll put my makeup on. I don't want to look homeless.
Oh, that'd be silly. To be fair, you are getting nice coffee and cake, which I will pay for.
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm being treated, chat.
It's your birthday too.
To a little treat. Is it?
Yeah.
My God. I had no idea.
It's your birthday too. I might even get you a card.
A card? No.
Yeah.
Don't. Seriously, don't. That's such a waste. Pog and I don't do cards.
No, they're waste of money.
We just look at it as a bit of a waste.
It's a waste of money.
It's everyone's birthday, chat. I'm surprised more people haven't thanked me for being born. Like,
Thank you for being born.
there you go, Pog. Cheers.
You're welcome.
We take it. As we've got bloody what's this song actually called? The Lion Sleeps Tonight going on in the background.
That one.
Big Boy 12 say, I am. I did have a badge, but it's gone. No Pog for the rest of us. It's rare that I get any Pog. She's not here most of the time for stream. Although you will be for the next few.
I'll be in for Sundays.
Hammering one again.
I'll be in for Sundays and Tuesdays.
She'll be here for Sunday stream and Tuesday stream, chat. 'Tis a blessing. When is Chatto's collective birthday? I guess it would be the first stream I ever did, wouldn't it? That would be technically the birth of Chatto as an entity. Bouncy Castle. Oh, believe me, mate. I would be totally down for that. Bouncy Castle, yes. Bouncy Castle with a bar in it, yes. And they do make those.
Yeah, but you could go to like a wacky warehouse and you could drink and go.
You could, but then I just feel like there'd be piss everywhere. Just like a normal wacky warehouse.
It's because you and your mates would be pissing everywhere.
Correct. 12th of December. No, it wasn't my first ever stream. I actually don't know when it was. Or maybe that is correct. I don't know. So yeah, Hammered of One again.
No, that wasn't your first stream during COVID.
No, of course it wasn't. My first.
Was one before.
There was loads of streams. Yeah, I know there was loads of streams before then. There was like at least 5.
When was that one I took a screenshot of then?
2015? 2014? No, 2015. It would have been 2015. It was my 5,000 subscriber special stream. It was.
That's cute.
Another 4 years to come around. There you go.
Right, bye.
Lost weight. I have, yes. Well, I've probably, since middle of last year, I've probably gained a little bit of weight as it goes. Because Christmas happened, basically. But yeah, Hammering are through. They've done it. Is there anyone fun through? Malta are out to Dnipro. Sirens FC are out. Hammarby are through. Lask are through. Leicester are through. Ron. Yeah, they've kind of had it, I would say. Yeah, winning both legs is good because that's what, 12.5 now? 12.5 points. I feel like 13 is on the cards. In fact, they will get 13 because they're going to get some round appearance money. Because you actually do get round appearance for the next round. It's only the first knockout round that you don't get round appearance for because it's not fair, which is much better. They actually fixed that at least. Because last year that was stupid that it was actually better for you to go through the playoff bit rather than just get there automatically. Because you'd still get the round appearance money, but now, not money, sorry, points, but now you don't. Having a kind of crazy pop in now, considering where they were. Like, they nearly got into the Europa League group this year. They only got into the Conference League because they lost in the playoff round. That's the level they're at right now. It's good for Hammer's club coefficient. Then again, the only thing that's going to really matter for is the seeding of draws in the qualifying rounds. Because obviously coefficient is irrelevant once you get to the group stages because you're guaranteed to play for 2 teams from each of the pots no matter what you do. First stream of the... Well, so... The first stream ever would have been in 2015, which was the Jason Bourne challenge stream, as my 5,000 YouTube subscriber special. But the first stream of like what is considered me actually streaming would have been in March or maybe April 2020 when COVID hit, and I went, fuck it, I'm streaming now. I am streamer. And to be fair, probably the best decision I ever made. Truthfully, I wouldn't have a career if I didn't. Late developer, no way. That's... Hang on, I need to have a closer look at him again. Because I don't think he has done here, because he looked like he was about 20... If I could spell correctly. 4th birthday. Maybe so, yeah. Jason Bourne Challenge. So it was a thing that I found on the SI forums, I think. This was in literally nearly 10 years ago now. Where, I can't remember the exact rules of it, but essentially it meant you were having, like, hide from people. It's... I think if you... Was it on the... I think it was on the SI forums years ago. I watched that in the 6th form common room with no sound on. Wait, I swear it was at night. What were you doing in a 6th form common room at night? I'm almost certain that was a nighttime stream. All of my early streams were nighttime streams. Oh, Admiravaka, yes. Admiravaka was when I did like 2 streams of that as well. Oh, the first Unia one. Yeah, that would have been during the day. That was with all the sausage roll chat where it all began. Yeah, so this is obviously a newer version of the same post. In fact, it's just Mike Plays. But yeah, that's the one, I think, anyway. That's not the exact post that I used. The one I had was from much older. Yeah, Union, March 19th. That's when it began. When it all kicked off. Hammer are playing Anderlecht. Never mind. Hey, I can't begrudge them what they've done so far. They're going to get absolutely titty-whacked by Anderlecht, but the fact that they've actually got to the knockouts of the Conference League and progressed through a round. We had Hungarian sides regularly not doing that in, like, season 25 of The Last Save. Only put on laptop. If you're going to do Outcast to Icons, really, you want as big as possible. So when I do it, I turn on literally every league I can find in Europe, including extended databases that turn on every single playable nation. Sorry, and make loads of nations playable. What-y whacked? Titty-whacked, my friend. Hey, Arabas. Right, that's good. Wow, I forgot about Rizvanovic. God, he was going to be... We had him marked for success, and then he just didn't... We were training him to play as an inverted winger on the left, weren't we? Didn't really work. Never got the chance, really, did he? Yeah, maybe they could take a draw in here we go. Oh, my God. I didn't realise that the Tanzanian guy that chat mentioned earlier was at Rayo Vallecano. I just assumed he was at... Oh, we haven't got our draw yet. The knockout round hasn't finished yet. Play Peglin between matches in it. Except, I've kind of gone off Peglin now. It feels like they've introduced way too many orbs to the point where there's so much RNG that there's no way to build a good run anymore when you're on the higher Crucible levels, and it's sort of become completely painfully unfun for me. Luckily, I have Balatro, so it's absolutely fine. I've put far too many hours into that. He's very intriguing. Oh, I thought he was one of them for a second. Do you know what? There's actually some quality in here. Let's just saw my potential for a second. Tanzania. Oh my God, there's a guy at Dagenham and Redbridge here who's Barbadian. There's a freebie from Martinique. A Hammer playing Anderlecht. And a guy from Azerbaijan. Balatro, well, don't tempt me. Because that'll probably run. Balatro is spectacular. I've been enjoying it so very much. Has he got Denmark caps? Nope, because he's Swedish, Matt. And no. The answer is still no. He's £75,000 a week, probably not for us. We've got to sign this guy up, surely, right? A free guy from Martinique. What club? Is this a lower league French side?
So I tell
Wait, what? Holy shit, this is a Martiniquois. I don't know if that is the demonym, actually. Either way, brilliant. Seka King, thank you very much for the follow. This guy's he's not come through the report, I don't think, anyway. As many fans as Tooting and Mitcham. I don't think he's in there anyway. No, surely he'd be towards the top of this if he was in here. Which is weird that they've prioritised other players first. Kanduli will scout again. Because reasons. Because I'm curious about him, but I want to know more information. What about you? Let me guess, Zane. Nope. Zigaka? I wouldn't even begin to know how to pronounce that. It reminds me a bit of Kagasho Dikashwoy. That used to, not that the name is of any kind of similarity, but the sort of the D with the K. We'd call him Ziggy. I can see it, Marvel Racer. It can be seen. So I was right. It was Martiniquois. Or Martiniquois. So born in Sidcup, but he's Barbadian. Tune. He's not bad, you know. Actually does cost money, for the time being anyway. Out of contract in the summer, though, so definitely want to scout him further. Like that. You were just signing. Because of course we are. To actually find like a Martiniquois player from a Martinique club. That's amazing. We'll take Jugon. What about you? Striker. Wow! Raul Mustafayev. Composure. Tent poles. Not bad. If he's within, like, Lone Farm range, I would be intrigued. Yeah, Raul was not where I was expecting. That's actually come out of nowhere as well. 400k is a lot, but Aziri, right? I wouldn't pay more than 200 if he wasn't Aziri, but it's different. Bongambele, he wasn't... Surely he doesn't have caps for South Africa. No, he's just the normal scoutable player, so we'll just keep him scouting for the time being. I have 93 players in the scout report, I've just realised. He's that guy that we weren't that... Oh, no, he was one for later, wasn't he? But he wanted too much money. You're Wout Weghorst and painfully average. And you're extensively scouted as well. Thobela, that was surprise, wasn't it? Yeah, that's surprise Thobela. I think he'd be too expensive. And I don't like that low determination. Right, Black Rhinos guy, though. Zimbabwe. Worth a look. Oh, wow. He's actually... And Charlton. He'd be cheap, too. Low wage. Low cost. It's the perfect crime. £18,000. Done. Oh, that sucks, Marvel Racer. But yes, I could see your message at least. There's also this guy here who's from Sao Tome. Yeah, at least we don't actually have Harlington anymore. He's gone to Bikikara, I think. So he might be partnering my boy. Alvaro Lopez, who we may as well trial and have a look at him. There's really no reason not to. Amateur dude here at Progressio, who is... What the fuck? He's Belize... It's gone to the big Bikikara in the sky. Now you get it. He's on an amateur contract, so why not? Can't hurt. Just loan farm guys, if nothing else. Ricardo Lozano. See, he costs a bit more money and might require a bit of actual scouting. And Belize, exactly, yeah. So Kazakh dude here, but he's cost a bit of cash. Jerry Lewis is at Masterschlag. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll ignore him. You're not good enough for me to spend any money on, but there's more guys that are going to come through. Wow, that guy... Hang on, this guy really has caps for North Macedonia. Damn. That surprises me. Because he's not really that good. Rest of these guys, I think, are probably not it. Even though they're free, they're just kind of not good enough to even really sign them up. Although, Romy Jolly, because of his name, he gets it on. These guys, we how to scout them? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, we have to pay them. I'm not giving you. Oh no, I've just bowled that one up, haven't I? They actually had a bloody compensation clause on him, so we can't do him now. Barclay Pearson. Any wild ones further down that are like going to be super disappointing? I'm just hoping that Porn Guy isn't on here, because surely he would be better than that. Oh, God. I thought that was the Thai flag for a second. I'm a little bit worried that he's not shown up yet. The question is, why is he not... Yeah, I think most of these guys are crap. Yeah. Wait, Espirito Santo guy higher up? How high are we talking? Oh, hang on, I think I saw him. This guy here. Yeah, it's another guy from Sao Tome. Yeah, they're just very mid. These guys. Like, if they were, like, touching the 4-star bit, I'd be tempted. But I'm very curious as to why we've got scouts on these guys, but not the one I actually prioritize. Is he still at the front of the list, then? Hello? Did it just, like, not show us half the players I specifically told it to scout? Where are they? I feel like it didn't show us any of the players that we actually wanted to see. Well, oh, was he there? Where is he? No, I definitely didn't send them back round again. No, can't see him. Tossapon Thanawan. We do have him. Oh my God, he's so bad. How is he that bad? I mean, how the fuck is he? What is this? I mean, I don't want to take the risk on paying them to find out, but like, how does that mean that? That is so disappointing. He's got 10 caps for Thailand already. They must just be really short of left backs. That's the only explanation I can think of, is that they just have no left backs in the whole of Thailand. And he just happens to be the guy. That's disappointing. It's not going to make that much of a difference. If I was to send around another scout, it's just kind of... Yeah, but he would cost us like £1 million and would be gash. Well, not would be gash, but he would just be bad. Which I suppose is the same thing, really, isn't it? Swap that around a little bit again. Melman's back in again. His name is Tossaporn, but he would be genuine. Oh, fine. Fine. Let me just get through this game. Only domestic players can be in the squad. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, they may well do. But even so, I feel like he wouldn't have gathered 10 caps by now. Yeah, the Tunisian lad didn't seem to appear either. You're right. 2 more goals for Henry. Vida gets an assist. Oh, sorry, Vida gets a goal. Who knocked us out in the knockouts? No one. We haven't been knocked out of the knockouts. We haven't got our draw yet. Right, let me go back to the list. Because clearly we knew about him. I know what happened, chat. I reckon it brought through so many reports at the same time that it overflowed the scouting inbox and therefore just didn't show them because it said like 99 reports in there, didn't it? And I think it's because we're out of a window, it's stacking them up. Because I have it set for every 3 weeks now, so that must be what it is. Because I scouted so many at one time. Yeah. Because once we left the window, let's see if... There he is. Although, admittedly, why are they all so disappointing? The thing is with him, his physicals are a bit meh. He's really... And he cost an absolute fortune. Yeah, Ugandan guy, though. Vianney Apondo. Strange set of attributes, but he's definitely worth a look. Because he's actually got CA. More than anything else. I'd say he's worth a go. Like the other ones we were so unsure about. Because they hadn't really been scouted properly. It's cheap as hell. Freebie. Anyone with high potential actually on here? Because is everyone from this actually been scouted now? Or most of them? Not all of them, in fact. Some of them might be new players to this, in fairness. Or they might have just not changed ages, but become older. There's a guy here from... trying to see if there's any other ones we've forgotten about. There's this guy here, Bienvenu, who needs a lot more scouting, and weirdly isn't being scouted currently, so we'll do that again. The Guamanian is the one that intrigues me here. Emerson Barrios. We'll scout him again. No reason not to. Oh my god. I forgot that we weren't actually doing contracts. Yeah, I think there's all the prioritised ones got shuffled off the end of the list. That was the problem. So I'll just do him normal, leave him on the back, and then hopefully it'll come through at a better time. Reject. Mustafayev, youngster, nice. Now, with him, there's not really a lot I can do because he's already got international caps, so the best I can do is a 2-year contract. I could have given him more money, but this will give us a chance to experience them for a little bit and see if they're worth keeping. Really? 2-year deal? Alright, fine. Might have enough time to get a loan out at this rate. And Lopez is going to come on trial. I'll sign him up as quick as I can. Oh, we fight. Well, that was actually only his 50th league game for us. It feels like he's played loads. We've done 19 straight league games too. Do you want a boat clause? Well, I can't give any of them boat clauses because they... Oh, because he was a youngster. You're right. Yeah. Sorry, it's because I've got into the headspace of not doing that because they've got international caps, but of course if he's a youngster, you can put in what you like pretty much. I mean, he is dreadful. And by the time we've got him fully scouted, he will be like 2-star at most. Yeah, I suppose. He's just been slowly picking up games. He probably only plays about 17 games a season on average. God, can this next round of the Champions League hurry up and exist? Right, Hamrin versus Slima. That's got... Actually, that might just be a random drop points for Hamrin. In before they win like 6-0. More time to keep the promise. Al Mansoura. Back in Egypt. Oh, scraped through it. They're still forging a nice gap. But it does look like Goodyear are going to be back in Europe again. I would say pretty much them, and then it's one of Birkikara, Zabat, or maybe Sweetie. At least they're improving. When is the draw? We don't know when the draw is. The draw is whenever the next round is finished, because that round is staggered like over the course of like 4 weeks or some bollocks. I'm going to leave this blank for... No, I'll just put one in game in there, because there will be some matches in here. I think this is where that Champions League game is going to slot in. Oh yeah, he was one of the that Chinese guy from the next gen that was surprisingly cheap but wouldn't discuss terms with us anyway. Hello, Pog. You've returned to me.
Yeah.
So it should be at the end of this week, I think, is when we get the draw, because this is the last round of fixtures for this round of the Champions League. Any significant ins? I don't believe so. When you say whole January window, we entered stream at like most of the way through the window. Who did we sign? No, the only players we signed up today was one for a part exchange. Careful, Pog. And then the outs were just like... We sold Teixeira, actually, for £2 million to Benfica. And there was one major loan out, which was John Montagno to Zabar. We did try to get some other loans out, but they all turned down the contracts. With the part exchange, there was nothing we could do. And it was going to cost us quite a lot of money to make that happen anyway. Now, extremely interesting, which is ironic, isn't it? Now that we don't really need him. Apondo's coming in as well. So we're going to have a load of like fodder for the loan farm in the summer at least. And it does seem to be Show Rojas. Oh, yeah. There's... Ooh. 1 second. Ronaldo Santana. Okay.
Bless you.
Bloody hell. He's surprisingly good, considering he's literally the only player from the youth intake that year, I think. The major in, I would suppose, the only one you didn't see prior to stream was David Rojas, who was the guy that you would have seen before, but I finally managed to get him on a sensible wage. So now he's joining us on 4K a week, which is not bad, I'd say. Right, so it's Tuesday, then there's... So, no matter who we get, it's going to be tough, right? Fofana, wow. What have I got him training at the moment? I think I've got him back on shooting now to start getting this stuff up a little bit. I'm sort of staggering his shooting and his composure over and over to sort of stagger them up together because he's got the speed and he'll only get better with that with time. Putting him on quickness isn't going to help him at that point. Right. Mr. Fayev as well. God.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Pog. Have a nice time.
Thank you.
Enjoy your hair.
Thank you.
He's very well rounded, exactly. And he can head a football. Oh, Benfica are about to knock out Juventus because that would be hammer and go through, of course. Yes, they are. Dortmund scrape past Porto. Maybe we could give Dortmund a go. Benfica are much better than Porto in this save, as evidenced by the fact that we beat Benfica. We lost 3-0 to Benfica incredibly easily, and then clapped Porto 4-1. Right, semi-final draw. We don't care about that. That'll be Tarshin. The question is, who are we going to play in the next round of the Champions League? Is there a draw, or do you just get given the fixture? I forget. There should be a proper draw, right? We already know that Hammer are playing. How's Padilla looking, actually? Still good development. Training at an 8.35 is decent, but I'd expect more. Who's he wanted by? PSG already. Okay, good. We've got a good one here. He's got... Oh, he actually doesn't have an extra contract clause. Can I get him a new contract now? Yes. I feel like Padilla needs a new contract. Squad player... Yeah, it'll have to be. I can probably turn it down later. 4 years. He doesn't have Peru caps yet, so we'll take advantage of that. But I need to get that long deal on him now. Change the next... Oh, we could do, actually. Right, so that's 7 years. So that would take him through till 2040 instead of 2036. Yeah, his physicals are definitely getting there now, which is nice. I'm going to have to give him an international cap clause, which is fine. Because look, with how much he wants, I could literally give him that. And he'd be fine with it. And that stops the interest from... Or not stops the interest from PSG, but it means that the interest is kind of irrelevant from PSG. Once he signs that, it'll keep him safe until 2040, at least. Yeah. Hello, Leaf. Thank you, my friend. Let's just have a look. UCL. I don't think it's got like an or yet, right? Draw is on the 25th. Oh, it's tomorrow. There we go. Previous winners of the Copa Libertadores. Hopefully the game actually calls it that. Which it does. Provided this is actually the correct one. Yeah, Sudamericano is like the Euro... No, that's the... Which one is the second one? No, it is Sudamericano, isn't it? Sorry, it's this one. That's the second tier one, isn't it? Like, I always get confused. Yeah, it's like the Europa League. So the Copa America... No, sorry, the Copa Libertadores winners. So far, Flamengo, Fluminense, Sao Paulo... Wow, this is so Brazil. It took until 2029 for a non-Brazilian team to win it. We do have the 2 top scorers in the Champions League, yeah. Now, part of that's because we whacked like 15 goals past Paida Linamiskond. But still. Yeah, only 2 Argentinian winners in the entire save so far. In fact, a lot of these finals have just been Brazil versus Brazil. Atletico Tucumán in there. It's probably the biggest surprise. Wow, yeah. Just domination, which doesn't really change from much down here, but... I swear for a while in the last save, we had a huge amount of, like, Colombian wins. No, there was that Ecuadorian team that won it, like, 5 years in a row. I think it was not Emelec. It was the other one. Yeah, no, you're right. It was Emelec, wasn't it? It might have been Emelec. Or it was either Emelec or it was the other one. Right, view draw. Let's go. Who can we get? Like, let's be honest. It doesn't matter who we get. Because... Oh, no, we're a seeded team, aren't we? So, ideally, Red Bull Salzburg, right? That's the dream. Salzburg or Dortmund? The rest, I mean, Liverpool I know we beat, but like that's ain't going to happen twice in one season, is it? Which means it will be Liverpool, by the way, because we beat Atletico last year, and then we were going to get Liverpool because we beat Liverpool this year. Right, if we get Salzburg, we're through. We are so much better than Red Bull Salzburg. Inter Milan. It could be worse. Honestly, it's not the easiest, but it's also not the toughest draw we could have got. I feel like we'll give them a game. I think we might have a chance at sneaking a win off them over 2 legs. Curious to see who Red Bull Salzburg get. Could be better, yeah. But could be a lot worse. Is Messi the host? Yes, he is. At least they've changed the host for once. Did Bayern get Red Bull Salzburg? Oh, no, they get Villarreal. Yeah, I don't know where Inter actually came. Is this Dortmund Salzburg? No, Dortmund Man City. And then Red Bull Salzburg versus Real Madrid. Okay, well, never mind. Man United versus Paris Saint-Germain. Benfica versus Barcelona. How many results? Jesus, Liverpool versus Milan. Okay, so we... okay. Where did Inter actually come in the group is the question. They're obviously below us. 12th. So they beat Nice, Lille, Bayern, who are crap, and FC Copenhagen, drew with Celtic and Red Bull Salzburg, and lost to Arsenal and Atletico. I don't know. I reckon over 2 legs we might give them a go. I think we lose, but I don't think we lose embarrassingly. I feel like we've got a chance. Also, that's really nice for the schedule, too. Let me just see where there's a break. Yes, yeah, so that's really nice, actually, because look, Inter game, no Saturday fixture, then Inter again. That's bloody lovely. I don't know how they pick the host. I think it's just like random high reputation players that have retired, I think. Because at the start of the save, it's even weirder. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Brand new player. It's Gear Ors. Okay, we get a bit of Volarenga's arse. That's good news. Although we got the Tarshin game right before, but it means the second leg at home, there won't be a match in between, so we won't have to worry about resting. Oh, we haven't done any Champions League games, Master, because we qualified top 8, and it meant that we had to wait ages to actually get our draw, which we've just received, and we will be playing against Inter. Very tough. But it could have been worse. Also could have been a lot better. We could have drawn Red Bull Salzburg, which would have been superb. He's 20, but which presumably means I've looked at him before. Unflappable, unambitious. It's kind of like a much worse Tony Sunday. I don't think those are new players, are they? No. Who did Hammer get? Hammer are playing Anderlecht. As a result of them getting past Maribor. I don't know if we get... Let me just check the coefficients. I don't think we get the points until we're knocked out. Yeah, still 12.5. But we should get some points for actually being knocked out this time because we've reached an extra round. Right, so this is rotation. Fana Guerrero, Gay, Cameron Lend. Nope. We want... Tony Sunday's not going to be fit... Sorry, Vega's not going to be fit for that next game, actually, so I've got to be careful. I want to make sure Goreeb's available. Actually, Duda Gay's kind of popping at the moment. I'm tempted to start Duda Gay in that game, in fact. Put Goreeb in this one. Jar Jar's fine. Vida will have to rest. And Doi can come in. Tony can come out for Rob Hilton. I suspect that Hamron will probably lose, but I think they might have a chance of getting something in one of the games. Like, just take a draw on the way down, maybe. We'll get Bessie in. I just want to make sure that all of our all of the players we might want for that game are available, ideally. Even if it means we lose to Tarshin. I just don't want to run the risk of there being anyone unavailable, really. Because I feel like Henry's now back to the point where he could start the next game. So I'm happy to play for Fana for this one. Give him a chance to get some more football. Padilla, he is... Actually, yeah, you're right. Probably would be a good chance to play Padilla. I think he had a little injury. But now's a good time for that. True. Good point. He's just... I think the reason my assistant doesn't put him up in the squad is because he's not quite, like, got the CA based on the role yet. But in time he'll get it. Same way that... Remember what it was like with Melman? How we'd be playing him in Trek as, like, a... grayed out star player, but then eventually he just kind of got used to it, and now look at him, best player in the team in terms of output. We do get the win though. Fofana with another goal, great to see, and Maleki gets a goal as well. Do concede a penalty in there, and a couple of injuries annoyingly. Luckily not 2 players we needed seriously, which is good. We're 13 points clear actually. This title's ours, which is good. Only a tight groin, only a tight groin. 20 straight wins in the league is downright decent. No, Sunday stream will be transfer stream. because there's not going to be much left of the season because of how far we've gone in. So there's no point in doing a stream of that because it wouldn't be enough to fill the entire stream, and there would be no kind of hook topic. It would just be the stream is sort of finished. And I feel like that would be bad for viewership if we haven't got a real hook for it. Although, look at this. Facundo Basualdo. Nice. Wow, he's all... Wait, hang on. Whoa. Let's get to the final, which we are emphatically not doing. But yes, hammer and drop more points. Shows the benefit of Sweetie getting better as well. Valletta have been weirdly good considering how bad they are. Basically, I was expecting us to get knocked out of the Champions League in the first round of this today, which means we'd already been out, and then we'd be spending the last hour doing the incubator thing with Vida as a trek and trying out that other stuff we wanted to do. But the game's like, no, you're going to play really well now. Guerrero's now eligible for Malta. Love it. Padilla's got a new contract. 37. Now, what I might do is immediately annoy him. There we go. Right, you are now fringe player again, which is fine. Because that's kind of what he's going to get. You hate to see it, Jay. To be fair, I suspect most of that would just be us scrounging up players and doing the early qualifiers. Although, given how we did across the last summer, we have been finding some pretty popping players lately. And I don't really see that just forgetting. Why centre backs for the last league goes, yeah, I probably won't end up doing that. Because there's no point if I haven't... I find doing that by myself is kind of not pointless because it still has an effect, but when chat aren't there for us to sort of bounce ideas off, it sort of becomes less useful. 2 teams in the round of 16 in Europe this year is insane, considering where we were last year. Melbourne now appears to be more ambitious player. Melbourne's finally ambitious. How did you get that? How did you get that? Neither of you are in that group, are you? Oh, no, they are. Tries to kill the ball as often, which is okay. Because he's got good passing, so I'm okay with that. Maleka comes deep to get ball. Wouldn't actually be a bad thing when he becomes the Trek. But we do have Bovril in the UK, yeah. Find an idea for a say. Exclamation mark per chance. See what Melbourne's personality. He's still unambitious, but it is clearly got closer to being... It's not gotten an up enough for it to change his personality yet. Wait, is the releasing guy... Is he still being... Stays as release clause expires? Ah, see, it's his release clause that's expired, not his contract. Just means it'd be even more expensive. Maleka is a strange one, isn't he? Mentor actually did a good thing there. I'm not going to pretend that it didn't, but it is admittedly the first time in 2.5 years that it has. Right. Inter. Oh, Christ, that scared the shit out of me there. I can go to Guinea, Jamaica, Iran, or Peru. Wow, that's amazing. Honestly, I'd go Iraq. If it, as in managing in Iraq, I would be, yeah. Exactly, he's less unambitious. It's probably gone from like a 4 ambition to a 5. 2 of the 3 things. Velez. He's got quite decent... Oh, he's already been scouted as part of this report, so he'll come through anyway in like 3 weeks' time. Right, Sirens away at Inter. The big one. To be fair, if we get banked out by Inter quite quickly, there might still be a chance for us to do a bit of wide centre-backery in the final like half an hour of the stream anyway. Right, so we want Ouattara, because he still at the moment has the priority, because he does have 26 goals this season now. Then again, they've been very neck and neck. So I'm glad we have 2 strikers vying for that spot, because it means we've got a hell of a substitute in Fofana. Sunday is out, unfortunately, yeah, which is actually a little bit annoying. But I feel like Undoy is definitely the second best man for the job. Just means we'll get less options off the bench. I want to make sure I've got... Since Jar Jar's not available, I want to make sure I've got Sultan on the bench instead of Burnt. So we've got options for left back. And right back, we're kind of a bit dead in there at the moment, but is how it is. I think Vida will be able to see out the 90. Rajelovic, Rojas, Tunkara. Vega is fine. Wait, is he back now? Do you know what? He's actually got enough match fitness, at least, that... Sorry, his OPC is high enough. Yeah, Dr. Rwanda. Sorry. He's probably a good option here. Let me just get rid of the under-21 squad from this, because otherwise it's just flooding this page with players I don't want. Yeah, we'll put him on the bench instead of Abramovsky, because he's never going to come on. Melbourne is unhappy because he wanted a new contract despite having 6 years left on his current deal, and I'm not going to do that, particularly with the amount of money he's on. I like extending contracts when it gives me a benefit to extending them, you know? I got so confused there, because there's a player with a very similar name that plays in the Maltese leagues. So Hannibal in there, Dedic. We're about to be that, I suspect. Oh, they've got a Burkinabe keeper. Right. Inter, what you got for us? At least we're playing the away game first. I don't mind a bit of that. When are they ever happy? Oh, I know, but giraffes are so great. Bloody love a giraffe, me. Oh, Christ. Well, that's fucked it. I've already screwed it. Chat, the pooch has been thoroughly screwed. They're playing a very similar system to us, which means it's going to be a case of who's better in the positions, with the exception of Maybury. Or Hannibal's going to be floating around and Doy. This kind of feels like we're going to cancel each other out a little bit here. And that could be good. That means their team must be quite old as well. If there's no regens in their starting 11, their team must be a minimum. Their youngest player would be 26 at the very minimum. But they have to be older than that, really. I think this game could be quite a dull one where there's very few highlights because it looks like our systems are just going to cancel each other out. Everyone's kind of just marking each other. Rojas has already hurt himself, which means Lignon's in. Although what I might do is move Lignon out to the wide right and put Tunkara in the middle because Lignon is better on the right-hand side. I'd happily take just a boring result here where we get away with anything, really. If we don't lose, that would be insane. But even if it's like a 1-0 defeat or something, I would still consider that a good result because we've pulled off some insane results at home this season. And this is kind of going exactly as I suspected. Unfortunately, we might be able to concede from half-time. Oh, not a penalty for that. Oh, well, we are playing in the Champions League, I guess. Good. Just what we needed. One of those random penalties. Really, FM? Come on. I feel like we never get given those. Right. Now, Gukune did actually save a penalty against Porto, but he's up against Lautaro Martinez this time. No chance. The game did suggest him to start, yeah. And Rajelovic has actually started to see some development as well. Well, there's that. So now we'll just do a silly red card. That's so annoying. Because they've done nothing in that game other than win a penalty. Not that we've done anything either, but we weren't expected to. They were. But if we only lose here by a penalty, not the end of the world. And I will be throwing on Fofana in the second half. Wow, 2 first-half subs for Inter. They clearly feel like they've got the game won. Martinez must be fairly old, yeah. He's 35. In fact, what is their team looking like in terms of that? They've got... Oh, no, we'll do that in a different screen. I might not wait that long either to run the changes. We can't replace Vida, which is a pain. Oh, God. Oh, look at the space. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
What a way to concede a goal. Good Lord. Super James E, thank you for the follow. Right. Good. That's just the way you wanted to concede a goal. So the header hits the crossbar, comes back, our player just heads it straight to Lautaro Martinez. He'd have been better for Fana in. Well, it's not his fault. I was going to bring him on anyway.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very
Helmut's really struggled here, but like, Padilla is not going to be it for us right now. We have no replacement for Vida, unless I move and Doy out wide and just throw in someone like Rob Hilton into that spot. Just hope for the best. Palacio's been bad. Fuck it, Sultan of Mayhem. Got to roll the dice now that it's 2-0. For those goals are very annoying to concede. Like a penalty and then that are the reason that we're going to lose this game. Magenta, thank you for the follow. It's just... Ah, dear. Just a bit of a frustrating one, really. We've not offered anything ourselves, but I feel like we haven't even really conceded many chances. I think, genuinely, our defender would have been better not heading that football. Because he's managed to somehow get so little distance on it that it's actually created a perfect opportunity for... Wow. I mean, if that's the kind of situation we're in there, where they're literally just touching the ball straight to the... How has he not won that? Never mind. It's one of these games, chat, unfortunately. Where even when they literally have the ball at their feet, they don't have the ball at their feet. Ah, it's a shame. Oh, well, we haven't had one for a while, I suppose. And we are in the knockouts, which means that stuff usually does get turned up to 11. I could totally see us conceding a third goal off of this now. And really just rubbing salt in the wound. Right, he's won it and he's lost it again straight away. Every tackle straight back to them. There you go. Oh, well. Is what it is. 3-0 Milan.
Do you know if there's a
Sorry, not
train
Milan,
coming
Inter.
anytime soon?
Oh, yes,
118,
very soon.
JD, thank you for the
They
follow.
are building it now.
Like, he literally just wins the ball and then it just gives it straight back to him. And then we all get pushed forward. Straight through our defender's body. Like, he's right in front of that ball and it looked like it went through his torso. Ah, dear. That is unfortunate. I can't wait for the collision mechanics next year, I tell you. I'm going to get Doda Gay on for a bit. That is a shame. Melbourne's been shocking today. Don't know how. But he has. Disappointing to concede the 3 goals in the way that we have in this game, but that's football, isn't it? What round is this? This is the round of 16. That's unfortunate. Can we just like show something in this match? Like, we have conceded a good amount of chances. Then again, if it wasn't for the penalty, there actually would be fairly low. Yeah, we're certainly... Well, oh, yeah, we've got 11.5. No, 12.5 coefficient points this season. So, either way, it's a great year. And we've still got hammering in Europe and a second leg, which, you know, we might be able to grab a win there, even if we don't win the tie. That's good from Fofana. Finally a mistake, and then he just does that. Oh, is there another chance for us to win the ball off them, perhaps? Right, go on, big header. Straight back to him. It's good positioning, actually. Melbourne's on a 5.9. Good tackle from Hilton, and it goes straight back to them. Title of this game. Good tackle, and it goes straight back to them. Good save. What a stop. That's an unbelievable save from Richard, who's on a 6.1 for no fault of his own. Like, what's he supposed to do about the goals? Like, the first one's not his fault. Get Melbourne off without any substitutes. Good luck. You need substitutes to remove players from the pitch. Ah, that's unfortunate. Best to scout player 1 week. Add to scouting pool something I never do. I don't even know what that actually does. I scout player for 1 week. That way you get an update quick and you can find out if you want to continue the scouting, basically. This is the knockouts, yes. This is the round of 16, in fact. That was absolute shocking. But, oh well. Maybe we get that out of the way, and then the biggest second leg of all time is coming up. I'm not sure about that, though. I think we might be in a bit of a pickle. It was actually a hat-trick from Lautaro Martínez. I didn't even realise that. Rojas is out. He'll be back for the next game, maybe? Oh, I see. Yeah, I would never do that then. It's just easier to assign it yourself if you're going to do that. Right, so we've got a nice week in between to refresh everybody. And obviously Hammeren's game on the Thursday. And maybe they get us something, right? Wow, Benfica beating Barca. Bayern lose at home to Villarreal. That's actually completely in line with what I would expect from Bayern in this save. Villarreal are top 8. They're not. Well, I'd like to think we've got a chance against coefficient in the second leg. Right, Hamren are playing at home first, imagine. I think they lose 3-1. I reckon they're good enough to score, but Anderlecht are a different quality of the sort of teams they're used to playing in this competition, right? But they've surprised us before, so you never know. Windy day outside Mostar. Yeah, believe me, when I was in Mostar, it was a windy ass day. Like one of the windiest days I've experienced in years. Right, come on. Imagine Hammer just keep on going. Ah, not bad. 1-0 defeat. Oh, that's fucking annoying. 1-0 defeat, but it was their only shot on target. Shows that they're at the level, though, where they can actually compete with a team like Anderlecht, though. Which, you never know what can happen in the away leg, but with the way that things go, probably not. Frustrating one, but it is what it is. They've had some lucky results so far as well, so we take that. We'll have to accept it. Still, they're going to get round appearance points, and so are we, which is crucial. They've gone well above my expectations for them this year. My hope was that they could maybe get in the Conference League groups. Not only did they get in the group, they came 10th and won 4 matches. They've massively overperformed in many ways. In fact, not even in many ways, they just have. I won't expect them to do the same thing next year. They actually got quite a fortunate set of draws in their group as well. So they were performing above themselves. And then to casually knock up... Oh yeah, Hammer, I think, are 2 stars. Although, yeah, they must be 2 stars. We've got to put a friendly in there, but that's not for the moment. I'll sort that out when we get a bit closer to the time. Finals on the ratings. There's bound to be a... Wow. Brent Stuyvenberg. Or Stauvenberg. Good player. Way out of our price range. Best players out at this point. It's really hard to guess. I simply do not know where we stand as far as like CA of our players at this point. Because the way I'm looking at it is we're a team that's like capable of qualifying to the knockouts of the Champions League, I feel like fairly comfortably every year now. As in top 24. But I don't know how much of that is the tactic and how much of that is the pure quality of the players. Star rating of Vida, I think he's 3. Or it might be 3.5. It varies with him. Yeah, Vida is 3-star right now. Which is crazy that he's 3-star. And it does make sense because he's kind of tailed. I think he must have been close to his max CA when we signed him, so he hasn't really got any better, but he hasn't needed to. When you look at the sheer numbers of assists he's put up since joining us. 15 that year, 24, then 9 because he was injured the entire season. Back to 12 last year, and he's got 17 this year. Bro is on it. I think you're right. That's the sort of level I would think we're probably at. But I don't know what the CA level for that is. So Milan knock out Liverpool, crazily. City are through. Barca do, unfortunately, end up beating Benfica in the end. Wow, look at that. All the goals in extra time. And then Villarreal knock out Bayern. Vida's 3-star, Cam goes 4-star. I reckon the 3-star player's about... That's pretty solid. Wait, is it qualifying? No, wait, that must be practice, right? Qualifying's tomorrow, Matt, you moron. Oh, João Sousa. Now, because it's Vittorio, yeah, he's so expensive. I lost track of what days it is because obviously the F1's on Saturday this week again, isn't it? Well, there's our youth intake chat. Manuel Darmanin, which is not a name I've seen before. Either of these two names, in fact. Born in Zurich. Manuel okay. Man okay. Man not horrendous, but still not amazing. Man mid, yeah. It's George Vela. Not quite Giorgio Vela. Or Valia. Wow, this gets much worse, much faster, doesn't it? Another Azzopardi in there. Magro, Falzone, Mitzi, Briffa. Malcolm. Oh, he's got a brother. What, fucking hell. How many... Christ, hang on. Sorry, bud. Is there anyone you're not best mates with? He could have a brother in there and I wouldn't know. He's extremely impressionable. Oh, he's born in St. Paul's Bay. Football friends. Briffa. Not really, no. He's got connections. It do be seeming like there's not a single non-Maltese player in here either. Matthew Marsh, there's our Matthew. Bailey Thompson. So, yeah. Yeah, imagine being the one guy in the backroom staff that wasn't there. Oh yeah, there's Velas as well, isn't there? He likes a guy called Alex Vela, who's backroom staff. Do you reckon it's their dad? No, he doesn't like him. Manuel has a superb name. Yeah, it's exactly. It was a mildly polished turd. It had been put in one of those bowling ball shining machines this time around. But to be fair, we did get Matthew Side, so we can't really complain too much. That was a hell of a... I think he's better than any player I expected to get. Bro, you've played in literally every game since you made that promise, right? Have you not? Other than that one game. Okay, maybe not. Oh dear, it's fine. Wait, I can't ask him about it? I can just do it? Alright. Suits me fine. He's probably going to come and complain about that soon, but once he realises... Yeah, I mean, when you get an E-rated intake, anyone, right? Melman and Wellman. It could work. Right, Inter. What do they want to do? Do you know what? Fuck it. Tony's back. I'm going to go for Fofana Ouattara. Melman was crap in that first game, whereas I feel like the pure speed and athleticism of Fofana and Ouattara in those two roles might just give us a little extra edge here. If that's what my assistant wants to do, I'm willing to try it. We're 3-0 down anyway, so what difference does it make, right? Mix it up a little bit, because Melman had a shock. He's been great this season. 40 goal contributions is insane, and he will probably get 20 plus assists and 20 plus goals in the same year, which is unheard of in one of my saves, which is amazing. But he was not it in that first leg. Yeah, Matty Side and Matty Pace were the two good intakes pretty much. Yeah, a little Ivorian connection up front. Well, underdogs here. I'm not going to make the mistake. Maybe that's what did it, chat. Maybe me accidentally pissing them all off before the game. Probably did it quite poorly. Few free loan pops. Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's in fact, it looks to be the identical lineup from last time, pretty much. Right. See. Anything but a defeat. Just to sort of help out with the coefficient. We're not coming through. We know that. But I just want to see us play a bit better than last time. Like, maybe create an opportunity. Oh, they swap keepers. That's how, like, confident they are going into this game. I think this is going to be another stalemate game where there's just randomly goals. Because nothing really happened in the last game. Certainly not for us, anyway. And it looks like both of our strikers are I think they've just got too good of a defence that we cannot seem to break down properly. Ouattara and Fofana just don't seem to have any kind of... I'm starting to wonder if it wasn't Melman. It was just, we couldn't break them down. Right, Vida, come on. Ball in. Ironic. Well, I mean, we do lead. So, oh, as if. Wait, who's offside? Was he offside from the cross? Oh, no, hang on. It's going to count, isn't it? Because it's not going to count the assist. Because it hit the post. So it won't go down as an assist. So it is going to count. What a cross that is from Vida. What a header, by the way, from Palacio. And it's a tap in for Fofana. Right place, right time. Yet again. He's there. Imagine if we did win 4-0. Oh, is it happening? It's not. But it literally took an open goal for us to score. To quote the song, it's never too late, chat. I'm going to still keep encouraging them, but there's just been so little going on. Hey, if we won the game, then I'd be over the moon. That would be another 0.5. That would take us to 13 points on the year. And my lofty goal ambition for this season was to see if we could get to double-digit points for a season and get 10. And the fact that we'd, at the moment, be on 12... No, we'd be on 13 plus round appearance, which is probably another little bit. Right. Yeah, but we're not leading the tie. That's why you can get away with shouting at them still. If you're not in front of the tie, you can still shout at them. And it gives them a little extra G up. Because if you tell them they're doing too well, they react really badly to it because it's FM. Then again, imagine if we get a second goal. Then all of a sudden it starts to get a little bit squiffy for Inter. And maybe I do bring on Melman at that point. Because Ouattara's not done a very good job in the other role either. Maybe a Melman-Fofana partnership could do the job after the last half an hour. Go on, get a touch. Oh, what the hell? He's won the ball and just run straight over it. And this is going to be a goal for Inter off of this, I suspect. Sadly. Oh, that was... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at one point, I think we were actually 5th on the year. It's the first shout of the second leg when I'm leading and pissing off the entire team. Yeah, because you forget. Right, good save from Richard. If Ouattara hasn't sorted himself out by like 65 minutes, I think he's off. Yeah. Oh, Rajelovic has got an injury anyway, so we'll swap that around. We'll get Lignon on again, but I will swap him over to Nkara because he can play on that side. And then Ouattara's going to come off. Melman's going to come in and get a second chance at life. The rest of the team's played much better. I'm not going to make any more changes now because they're actually playing well. I just want to see if the influence of Melman on the pitch for the last 25 minutes could maybe see us create a little bit. Oh, great. David again, maybe? Right. I mean, if we win, we win, right? That would be brilliant. Wouldn't take us through, but showing that we're capable of beating a team like Inter at home gives me confidence that we're not always going to have horrendously unlucky away games, right? Yeah, the thing is that they just don't seem to in the game, unfortunately, Dan. That's the thing. Palacio's knackered. Oh, I didn't put Mayhem Salt on the bench, did I? Nope. But maybe a little sprinkle of Jar Jar. Camga's dead as well, but we've only got Rob Hill. I think in the summer I need another Mez. I know that we've got Dr. Rwanda, but I feel like another Mez could be decent. Exactly, we throw on Inters against Inter, they'll get confused. We should have put on Wets. Hey, you know, we're out the Champions League, but we won the second leg. We're the better side and played well. Like, can't really argue with that. We got some more coefficient points. We always knew it was going to be tough against a team like Inter, but to reach this round, very happy with that. FM's always going to throw those random away games or those random games where there's just silly things happen and there's nothing you can do about it. Just like football, right? I'm really content with that. 13 points minimum. I think we'll actually get 13.25 because we'll get round appearance as well. Red Bull Salzburg just knocked out Real Madrid, chat. I swear to God, if Inter draw Red Bull Salzburg in the next round, I'm going to be pissed. Because that would have been the ultimate... That would have been basically us in the semis. What a result for them. What was the XG? I mean, honestly, fair play. Oh, yeah, apparently Austria's building... I always say it's good for building a nation, chat. Right, does that... So this should... 13 points. So we didn't get the round appearance points. Not yet, anyway. 8 million, though. We take that. Bit of Hulk yoga. Haven't done that for a while. Still games ongoing. Oh, there could be ones from... Yeah, you're right. Maybe? There might not be... Oh, no, it'd be the same number of teams, won't it? Because of the playoff round. Yeah, good point. But it's Hammered. Remember, Hammered are only 1 goal down against Anderlecht, and they matched them in the home game. You just never know. We have got it, and Hammerons aren't added. To be fair, Hammerons won't have been added because they haven't played yet. So us winning the game gave us 0.5, which should take us to 13. But I suspect that the round isn't finished yet, as you say. Oh, no, it is. No, the round has finished. Maybe you get it when the draw? Oh. To be fair, I find that Red Bull Salzburg do have a habit of going on random runs like that and then being utterly garbage the next season. What was that about Matthew Side? Oh, yeah. Matthew Side's constantly complaining about the role he's playing, but he's playing. And it's a mez, so it means that he's playing in one of the roles that we use, at least. It's weird that they're using him as a mez, considering he's more of a halfback, but hey, that's on them, I guess. Maybe they just gave England our points, as the game is often likely to do. Maybe we get them at the end? Maybe it's after all the games, we'll see. We'll be able to tell. Right, here we go. Hamren versus... That's right. Anderlecht. Got there in the end. Maybe they take a draw there. They'll still go out, but it's another little 0.25. Oh, no! They won in Belgium and went out on penalty. Hamren won away from home against Anderlecht and went out on penalties. But it's coefficient and it shows the levels that we're at now. How many years? I believe it's 5, Don. It's not something we've really paid much attention to, but I believe it's 5. Yeah, who was responsible? Oh, that's lucky. Sanya, one of our loanees, and then they scored every single penalty. So it was Ndanye, was it? Yeah. Ndiaga Sanya missed his penalty. What's his penalty taking? 7. I mean, they won the game, right? That's all we could ask. So that should be an extra 0.5 to 13.5. 13.5. Right, so that means there's been no additional points added. They do want us to take him. Doff, sign him up, bud. I mean, if we get 13.5 on the season, that's an insane year. I'll happily take that. Going to get the Europa League. I don't know if they will. I think they got a bit lucky with some of the draws they've got to actually get. They actually had some quite winnable ties in the Europa League. Oh, that's delightful. What does that do on the year, actually, by the way? Yeah, we're legitimately the 7th best nation in Europe this season anyway. That's insane. We're above the Netherlands and we're above Germany. We may end up staying there. Although we'll see. England obviously still doing England things. Where does that do us for next year? Have we caught Croatia? Not quite. We didn't quite... Oh, we were so close to catching Bulgaria. We were really that close. We were basically 1 win away from catching Croatia. Not Croatia, Bulgaria. And only 2... Actually, wait. We're a win away from tying Croatia as well. I wonder if there will be any extra points awarded. I don't know when they'd be awarded, but I do just wonder. Also, hello, Mr. CA. He's not good. I mean, he's got physicals and mentals. Do they sign for other teams? I think they just disappear into the ether. I think technically they can sign for other teams, but it seems like teams never ever pick them up. That seems to be my experience with it, which means we actually do have a little bit of time. When next round is drawn, I think it... I don't know. Usually it was done the moment you went out. Last year, it was the moment you were knocked out. That was when the points were established. Because we used to check for it every single time. Maybe you just don't get them for this round, but I thought you did. I thought it was the previous round that you don't get them because not everyone gets to play in that round. On the plus side, though, we get to try out some wide centre-backs in the next game, which is always fun. Yeah, title's basically won anyway. Actually, do I want to try Hamren? No, I won't do it against Hamren. We'll do it in the next game after Hamren. Unless there's a giant gap after that, because I think there is, isn't there? Oh, Christ, there is. There's a load of... Nah, fuck it. We'll do it against Tarshin. Problem with Hamren, then again, does it matter if we win or lose? Like, even if we lost the game, we're still going to win the league. Matthew Pace, he's still there, doing Matthew Pace things. Still play. I think they're both at the same club, aren't they? Him and Said are both at Goodyear. Right. Ooh, any new ones in here? For a second, I thought that was one of the... God damn, that guy's actually quite good. Any obscure nationalities in here that I might have missed? That doesn't look like it. Well, there are some. Oh, like this guy, Duot Deng, who's South Sudanese. He looks like potentially the only one worth picking up of those, anyway. The Guatemalan, I've not seen him. Oh, no, hang on, is that him there? No, it's Barrios. He needs to be rescouted a little bit more. Far post corners for all the players. Near post, expect one for the far post. Feel free to do that. I'm really happy with my corners. No reason to change them. I like them. I think we make some fun goals out of it. But feel free to do it yourself. Let me know if it works. I'm curious. Whack a 3. Actually, he's a youngster, isn't he? So I'll give him a 3x3. Scout their players for free if you don't have them in your scouting package. Really? That's weird. Not that it matters, obviously, for us, but that's interesting to know. Take him for free. Everyone above that, I'll probably just send around again. Even though some of them are extensively scouted anyway. Just so until we can clear up these guys. Well, Banev's fallen off. Nah, I still want to know more about him. The fact that he's wanted by, well, albeit I believe, Saudi club, makes me think there's something. I thought they said Jose Altidore then. A couple of guys in there from, yeah, they're all pretty much naff. Wow, he's not very good at all, is he? 5 for 3 target, man. That's the dream. Oh, we could just play Vida up there. That could work. Bit of that. 2 matches general. Nice. So wide centre-backs next game against Hamrun. It's a risk, but we'll see. Particularly as I don't know what the first team squad's going to be like for this match. At least Melbourne will be able to start because he didn't play the last game. Sweetie with another win. They are not going to get Europe, but they're at least on the coattails of it. I'm really disappointed by Hibernian. Like, 25 points is shocking. And Luta. They were supposed to be the chosen ones. And now look at them. How's the second tier going, actually, while I'm at it? Balzan Youth plus 52 goal difference is unhinged. St. Venera have 6 points. 1 win, which was against Sangwon. Jesus Christ. 74 goals scored for Balzan Youth. I wonder what the top scorer in the league has got. 27 for Johnson. Not bad. Flow Feast. The pro strats coming out in big style there. Right. Watara and Fafana. No. The performances were so bad in that last game. They've lost their right to start based on that. Vida will play. I'm going to start. How tired is he? Fuck it. For the purposes of this, we'll go with that. Right. So, what I'm going to do. How many versions have I got? So that's just the old 442. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the one with the inverted inversions. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. That did not work. For the time being, anyway. Going to get back to this. Then I'm going to create a copy of it. Oh, no, we do it that one, don't we? Copy. I assume it's that one. Yeah, it is. Then, wide centre-backs. On attack, because I'm not a pussy. Like, we're doing this properly, chat. Don't know why he's in that spot. Why did it move the players around? Cheers, FM. Right. I hope Tony Sunday's going to be able to hold down the fort by himself here. I love it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. It's the same shape as well. So crazy. Venomous Val, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, I nearly pressed the Patrice button again.
Matto. I'm sick gonna go some African child retail therapy in my save. Which are the best clubs to scout for Wonderkind? So already had Diambar's Generation Foot Hasek Mimosas.
Disappointing because those were the 3 clubs I was going to say. Those are the 3 best in that region anyway. Because you could do like Cameroon with like Coat on Sport maybe. AMG, yeah. The Mercedes team. Haroya as well. Haroya's Guinea or Mali, isn't it? Mamelodi Sundowns too, yeah. Basically, you want to avoid, if you've not got the budget, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt, Morocco, because they're just too expensive. But most of southern and western Africa, well, yeah, you're usually okay there. Right, yeah, Tony's going to have a bit of a... Actually, why is Frank starting? I'll bring Nicholas in and then swap... Oh, no, he can play both feet. God, I love the fact that we've got a lot of, like, capable on both feet centre-backs too. Salvucci's going to get some goals today, isn't he? Angola can be good, yeah. Angola's good for freebies. Actually, I'm not going to start Palacio. We'll do Mayhem Sultan. Libero on support. Nah, I don't want him shooting. generally. TP Mazembe is good too, yeah. No, TP Mazembe is good. TP Mazembe and... Is it Manima? There's a team called like Manima in Dr. Congo as well. I find that Right to Dream, everyone always says, hey, you got to scout them. I have never once got a usable player from Right to Dream. Manima Union, that's it, yeah. Like, Right to Dream have got that agreement. I think they're only popular because they had that agreement with the Danish club. But I feel like I've scouted them every single save, and I've never got a single player that's worth talking about from them. Vita can be good as well, yeah. And also that wonderful team in Ethiopia that we managed to find Moise Naseru from. Would not recommend. I think we got insanely lucky with that. Right. I want to see how these guys actually look at the tactic now. With Nordström, that's a good point, yeah. I dropped my drink over there. Right. Highlight 2 minutes in is intriguing. I just really want to see what we look like in possession. And is it really a case that only Tony Sunday is going to be sat back for us? Or will it look slightly different? That's the thing, yeah. Because we're seeing so many names that I recognise because they're literally our players. I did see him, Inferno, but he was nowhere near as good as old... what was his name? Buonaconto. So out of possession, we look basically the same. Although it does look like we're about to concede. Although I say out of possession, basically the same. It's not entirely the same, I suppose. They're going to have a slightly different position. Look at this from... Well, 2 minutes in. Sirens 0. Hamrun 1. Salvucci's banged his 27... Is he dabbing? Oh my god, he's dabbing. Not only has he scored his 27th goal of the season against us, he's now dabbing. I don't think I've ever been so disrespected, chat. Not ideal to be losing so early. That was bad from Richard there. Instant red, yeah, exactly. Right, here we go. In possession. Where are the centre-backs? Right, Tunkara's dribbling out with the ball. Okay, what on earth was that? Do they not know that I really want to see us in possession and they're going to do everything they can to throw the ball away? So, I mean, Salvucci has been killer for Hamrun this season. I really hope they hold on for him for a little bit longer until we can find an insane regen striker to, like, loan them. Right, here we go. Gay on the ball. Loads of bodies forward. Everyone's coming up. So they've got... That's Tunkara. Sunday's there. And Rajelovic. So it seems that the one that pushes up is actually the one who's on the side of the ball. And now Rajelovic is going to join the play. And now he's going to drop back on the other side. So you still end up with 2 players back. Melman! Oh, that's so close. So basically what you get is an extra player in attack that's in a slightly more advanced position. That's my current observations. Oh, here we go. This is probably shootable distance, I would say. Unless he plays it short to number 13 on the edge here, which he might. Oh! Yeah. So they're not really creeping forward until they switch the play, and then they sort of rotate back and forth like that, which means that you've always still got 2 guys back. Because why would you need any more than 2? Well, this has been it's just like watching that Inter game all over again. I'm not entirely convinced by it so far, chat. I've got to be honest with you. Melman's had another proper bad game. I think we're about to concede a second goal here. This looks to me like a goal about to be conceded. They will take forever over it. Salvucci's going to score again, isn't he? Oh! Off the crossbar. Could have left someone forward. Might need to have a look at defensive free kicks and corners to see if we can spring some counter-attacking traps. An Iraqi Costa Rican is the dream. Also, look at Star Jumps over here. Who's that? It's one of our loanees. Star Jumps McGee. Having a lovely time. Right, so Del Castillo's one of the centre-backs. So, let's just see. So now it sweeps out, which means he should push forward a little bit into that space. Yes, he is. Okay, good. So now they've got an extra passing option for the triangles as Melbourne slips it across and Fafana's missed an open goal. I say an open goal. He's missed the target. Star jumps are just a bit goofy in general, aren't they? Not that I'm a star jump hater or anything like that. Right. Cool. We try. I don't really want to lose at home to Hamrun. And the thing is, we've not even been that bad. They're just quite a decent team and have got a bit lucky. Fafana's actually been the one struggling. Melman has somehow... Oh, because he got the key pass for that massive miss, didn't he? Now, I don't know if it's anything to do with the... Wow, okay, Vida's hurt. Oh, Christ. Luckily, if you're going to get hurt, now's the time to do it, when we have no more Champions League games to play. Wow. Yeah, we definitely need some more midfield strength, I would say, in the summer. Just a little bit more depth in the centre mid roles. Although I think we kind of do have it. It's just I keep forgetting to put them on the bench, and my assistant just seems to be allergic to putting midfielders on the bench in a tactic that has 2 of them. 3 if you count the DM. Fofana's been poor. Fuck it, Guerrero. Guerrero's going to be leaving us this summer anyway. Might as well give it a go. My assistant really does have an issue with Dr. Rwanda, and I don't know why. Maybe he just doesn't have the patience. These are the sort of chances we create. This has got the hallmarks of you've changed tactics kind of highlights. I feel like whenever you change a tactic or start a new one, the first couple of games, or certainly the first game especially, all you will see is set piece highlights. Like, Guerrero's leaving. Yeah, he wouldn't sign a new contract, and he refused to go out on loan, and his contract's up. So, there's nothing really we can do about it. I would love to have just loaned him out and tried to extend it to. I think he probably will join another Maltese side, especially as he now qualifies as a Maltese citizen. So that alone is probably going to help with that. And maybe he'll even get some caps. Right, Tony Sunday now. So now we've got a bit more support here, because he's going to have Tunkara with him. Got 2 options now, and he's just going to lose the ball entirely. Right. Flicked onto nobody. Good luck with that. It does feel like the highlights just do not know what to do whenever you do that. It would need a bit more testing. I might test it for the rest of the season, since we're already going to win the title. As Melman's into the box. Squares it. Oh, as if we've missed that. That must be like a 0.9 XG chance. Holy Lord. Ah, there we go. Del Castillo in a really good spot there to pick up that ball. So far in the play. Yeah, and then usually by the time that we then... Because our tactic doesn't really rely on us cutting the ball back to those positions most of the time. We're far more dynamic. So most of the time, by the time we get forward... What a save! They're sort of irrelevant. I wonder if actually... I wonder if we put them on slightly more defensive roles, so they just stood in interesting positions and weren't like trying to contribute to the attack as much, but providing supplementary play. Yeah, the XG on that must have been insane. Yep, we are getting a bit screwed in this game. So it's not like we've not created. That was Guerrero that missed that. That was his chance to sign off with a bang. And instead he signed off with a whimper, it would seem. On defense, there will be a difference. We can see from the roll. That's annoying. We actually could have won the title with that. Run in the middle rather than over. Like, yeah, and it gives us more bodies in there, which causes them to have to maybe drag a player back. Although most of the time they've already got everybody back. Another win for Sweetie. Vida's only out for a couple of days. That's good. That was 20 games undefeated, which is disappointing to lose, but who cares, right? Well, we won't have a time for another game today, because the next game isn't for another, like, 3 weeks at this point. 3 halfbacks would look like... What you want is 3 halfbacks and then 3 liberos behind them. So the 3 halfbacks sit in and then the 3 liberos move across. I don't know if you could even do that. I don't know if that's even allowed, but it would be funny as fuck to try something like that. Oh, dear. 6 ball. Everyone runs to the ball. Sweet left foot. Mr. Michael with the 45 months.
Matter. 45 months, though. What a streak.
You'll love
Let's
to see
keep
it.
this choo-choo train rolling. Another double date day soon.
Yes, definitely. Pog and I have probably got some time off at the end of the month. I mean, there's Dixon Job at Simba. I reckon you could possibly even do that. Like, hear me out. And then you just make these both tracks. Sorted. Bust the net. Thank you very much for the follow. I know you're a man of tactics. Please ignore what I'm doing. Inverted wing. What, so they run into the centre instead and actually provide a bit of beautiful mid. I think you mean beautiful mind. As Trex 2. So like that. for the purposes of this experiment. There you go. Nailed it. Let me just quickly check my instructions. That's what you should call a tactic. Inverted halfbacks. Right, okay. Fairly narrow attacking. It is one of the tactics of all time. Shorter tempo is fine. Work ball in the box. Probably have to. Don't really have much choice there. In transition, counter regroup. I like counter regroup anyway. Distribute to the centre backs, depending on where they may be standing. High line, lol. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Fuck it. We move. Oh, no, I'm going to try and get us to... We'll just watch this friendly. That's what we'll do. We'll just do this friendly. Not training matches. There we go. That way, we could find out how well it works. Imagine if it's just, like, incredible and we can't figure out why. The one thing I would maybe, if I was being a bit serious for a second, the one thing I would maybe do would be to have one of the halfbacks as a Segunda Volante to give a bit of midfield oomph. Because we've basically just got two different five-a-side teams. What we've done there is make two five-a-side teams. 26 squad African last time. I'm going to go with all of them. With wingbacks. It could do. Maybe. The low block, high block. Yeah, low block, high block. It's like can't cook, won't cook. Just going to keep getting these reports in so we can progress in this match. Pre-World War II. We need a little WM in there. That will really set them off. I can't remember who Matra are. Other than the makers of a French sports car. Let's see. Dojo Prince has extended his contract. Too many said, that's true. Yeah, you only need one, really. That's the rule, isn't it? Okay, there's actually a passable looking player here at Dinamo Batumi. Nika Gogwadze. 20 aggression. Now you're talking. Yeah, he's crap. As we expected. 19-year-old here as well. Tornike Kikulashvili. Okay, nice temp poles. Nice temp poles. That was the first team squad, wasn't it? Forward less. Trek press. Nice. God, Sasha's training well. Right, here we go. This is where my assistant just randomly takes over the game anyway, even though I specifically told him not to. I do need to look at the actual lineup for this one. Players are going to be wondering what the hell is going on. A bit on archaic tactics. Yes, it's sort of in the pipeline, but lately I've been focusing... I just want to get back to making videos, little fun videos like I was before. I lost all of my mojo after I finished with Premier League years. That's why the video that's coming out tomorrow night, and some of you will have already seen it, is more back to the silliness. And the one I've got for next week is extremely more silly. Lots of call-ups there. Oh, Padilla for the Peru. Another trick. Well, yes. Okay. So, obviously, don't... Yeah, I don't want to actually do that, though. I want to go this one by one, because I don't want him changing all the team. Palacio, fuck it. Why not? Actually, Palacio and Vida can make it as Treks. Yeah, next week's Masters football with our 80-year-old regens. And Doi could do a job. Maybe on the other side. Oh, no, he's got both feet. Boiling Fanny. Good on both feet. Del Castillo needs a break. It really was, Drew. Yeah, that and just being disappointed with it in many ways. God, I love that all of these guys are sort of capable enough. That's going to do. Right. Okay. You ready for magic, chat? Oh, we want more substitutes. Of course, it's a friendly, isn't it? There we go. Have some more. Okay, apparently... Weird. Now Vida and Ando can get in there. Also be on support. Well, I've got to have some kind of tactical nous. I just don't want him shooting. Others can shoot what they want. I just refuse to let him do it. Right. With the favourites... Cheers, lads. I was under the impression that this was going to be an easy game, but now I'm a bit concerned that it isn't. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I love the fact that they actually... Are these guys in an Indonesian team? I don't know why they were there, but they were. Right, here we go. See what we got. So those are the halfbacks, which means in theory, there they go. There they go. Look at them go. Look at all the liberos go. Vida's ball in. Palacio hits the post. I love it. It's like the opposite of an offside trap. We've built a swarm, which must be incredibly difficult for opposition players to track. Hello, Tommy. You join us in a tactic with 3 liberos and 3 halfbacks. And Doy, into the box. Rajelovic blocked, cleared away, but Tunkara will recycle possession. Oh, this is interesting. Strong start. Possession looks good. Okay, I'm intrigued. I just love watching the ball charge out once we get stable possession of the football. Look at this. Right, so Tony's got the possession, but then once he's gone up to the striker, then the switch happens. Melman driving forward. Fofana, runners left and right. Drops it short for Palacio! One of the Treks is in. And 4 Trequartistas. Yeah, 3 liberos, 4 Trequartistas, and 3 halfbacks. We're only using 4 roles if you include the keeper in the entire tactic. Love that, though. Palacio making that little inside run. Almost, it means that there's like another striker option available, almost. You end up with a front 4 at times, which is nice. Okay. I'm genuinely going to play this for the rest of the league season, see what happens. Sweeper keeper on attack, of course, yes. Be rude not to at this point, wouldn't it? My favourite thing about this so far is just the charge from the back. Oh, what a bloody hell. He's just a headed through ball. Go on, Melman. Well, that wasn't really because of the tactic or anything, but it is an assist for David Rojas. Has just been sacked. Yeah, somehow didn't win the league. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? I feel like people take tactics too seriously sometimes. And I feel like sometimes just throwing random stuff in and having a bit of fun is the best way to come up with cool tactics, right? If you were to say, even if we find a way to make this work, I wouldn't be able to tell you why. Like, and I don't need to, because that's part of the fun, isn't it? Tactic looks like a house. It does a bit, doesn't it? It's the house that Love built. Melman's ball in. Flicked on and over the crossbar. This is why I never really make tactics videos, because I feel like it is the ultimate actually. Oh, hello. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh. No, his name is actually Joan Valencia. Iore's name is actually Joan Valencia. We call him Iore Melman because chat thought he was a giraffe. So there you go with Melman. But he was also extremely unambitious that he was the first player from a major nation that was willing to talk to us. So we decided to call him Eeyore. But then we changed it to Iore, so it sounded more like an actual name. Fofana. And Doy making the run. Rajelovic again. Oh, the space. Rojas! That was really nice football. That was really nice football. But we're still playing the short corners, obviously. And Vida's going to pick one out right now. Palacio. Palacio? Oh, it's a big save. You're intellectual sometimes, yeah. 10v10 in the 10v10 in the final third is definitely fun. I also love that this is going to Palacio. Because surely not. Imagine that goes in. Also, how is that not a foul on Melman there? It creates a lot of shots. Here we go again. Vida's ball. Melman flicks it. Perfect 3. Yeah, perfect. Oh, one day I would really like to make like a satirical tactics video. Do you know what I mean? But like deadpan. Kind of like we did with the whole Endrick thing last year. At some point, I'll find a tactic like this that actually works, and I'll make one like taking it super seriously. I'll say field tilt so many times. No, not Pizza Hut tonight, but we are doing the fancy pizza place tonight, which is going to be Peng. That was nice football. That was really nice football. M93 Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? It's just the back pass to the taker. Have you actually used the exact tactics file? Because I did put them in the description. I put them in chat earlier. No, it's not Pizza Hut. It's more, well, not more expensive, but like it's just very nice. So we're treating ourselves tonight for a bit of that. Gonna go for a walk after stream. It's gonna be great. Yeah, we'll see what this is like in the league. But so far so good. Like 25 minutes in, that's nice football actually. Oh, he's just lost the ball randomly. I'm not displeased with it so far. And Doy clips it across. Melman misses the target. And across. Thank you for the follow. Doesn't seem to show up. I don't know if this might be like a Mac to Windows thing or anything. Because, again, I have no experience with FM and Mac stuff. Oh, hello. And Doy! Comment the way they showed it. Oh, okay, that it should probably be the same thing, but we may have balked something. for buzzwords use wrong sounds so much. I know, but I just don't think I could be arsed with the back. Like, you know me, chat. I'm a simple man. I like to create no waves. You know, I'm not particularly known as a troll. Every now and then, but I just don't think I could be arsed with the inevitable actuallying of the people that take that sort of stuff really seriously, because it's just not my vibe. I'm not here for hate. I'm here for love and liberos. It's not live, laugh, love. It's live, laugh, libero. April Fool's video. Ooh, not a bad idea, actually, potentially. Then you can sort of get away with it. Vida driving all the way through and then blazing it wide. Yeah, you're going to need some stamina on these labs. Lib, laugh, love. At least you're creating no tactics. Of course, yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you're looking at that, you're like, are you sure that's a good idea, Matt? Would you like an adult? It's very libero. A features video? Here's the features of my 3 libero tactic, chat. I've been fairly happy with this. Vida at the back post. Oh, it's another goal for Melman. Well, I'm liking... It's hard to say, really. Like, we're 5-0 up after 36 minutes against a team of nobodies, but it is at least functioning. Right, okay, I think I've had enough of that, because we're going to be here till next stream at this rate, if I persist at this rate. We'll just see where this ends up. I reckon 10-0 in the end. No goals conceded. Probably not even any shots conceded, would be my guess. Although watch us get a major injury that like sets us back a year and a half in the save now, as a result of our silliness. 14-0. Even for a friendly, that's very high. Yeah, this is an Indonesian team, and I have no idea for the life of me why we were able to play it. Palacio got 5 goals and 3 assists. That feels more... Just looking at other friendlies. That was against Sweetie, in fairness. Eindhoven was 7-0. 8-1 against Valletta in a friendly. At the start of the season. Like, we play some of these teams in these friendlies. Are these guys Indonesian? No, they're Canadian. Only 7-0. But that was a Canadian pub team. We only hit them for 7. Plastic got 5 goals. Set pieces file. It's a folder literally called set pieces. There's a folder that, if there isn't one, you need to create it. There's actually a separate folder for set pieces called set pieces. Oh, he's 24. God damn it, man. Got excited then. Yeah, I'm really curious. I will post the results after stream once I've gone through the rest of the season to keep you guys up to date, because I will play this tactic for the rest of the season, and I will watch the games because I don't trust it in instant results. No, obviously, if it gets to the point where we might be about to lose the league, then obviously I'll turn it off. But what's the gap? 9 points with 4 games to go and a better goal difference. Yeah, I think it's a good tactic to try against weak teams. You're dead right. The video with the 100 bits, my friend. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you.
A man went in to see the doctor for his prostate test. The doctor says, "Okay, Steve, this is a standard procedure. Try not to get aroused." The man says, "No, my name is Paul." The doctor says, "Yeah, I know, I'm Steve."
At worst, we finish second and get sacked. Pretty much. Right. Who's live this afternoon? Within separate one. The best thing you could do, Nick, honestly, would be to actually go into set pieces yourself and export a random one that you create, and it will then create the folder for you, so you make sure you get it right. That's how I even noticed it today, because I only exported it this afternoon. Right. Ooh, what are we thinking? It's a bit... Like... It's a bit quiet on here this afternoon. I guess we're doing Ben the Bison. We rated Ben the other week. He seems like a really nice dude. So why not send you guys over again? I'm going to have a lovely pizza later. I'm going to go for a lovely walk, play some Balatro, watch a romantic comedy, make you guys a video tomorrow for recaps and stuff. Also, there'll be a Patreon recap video as well for the Patreon region. So hopefully I'll get that out soon as well. Yes, thank you for joining me to chat. That's very, very kind of you. And I will see you lovely people on Sunday when it's back to transfers again and insane moves in the market as far as coefficient goes. I can't believe we've got as many points as that. That's massive. I thought maybe at most we'd get to 10 this year if we were lucky. To get 13, possibly even more, if we see how that goes. I'll keep an eye on that, actually. Then crazy times, honestly. I might have a beer later. Or a gin. Many gin. Anyway, thank you for joining me.